Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday morning, afternoon, whatever it may be. Good to see you all here. Gamer Matthias, welcome back. Air Canada 08, welcome. RTR fan, good to see you. KJC, welcome. Digital Mark, good to see you, my friend. Riley, the Rail fan, welcome. Sebi Aviation, good to see you. Goodman, welcome. Kyle Washito, welcome back. Noah, good to see you. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Gamer Matthias, good to see you as well. Arctics, good to see you. Captain Aviation, welcome. Simmer Singh, good to see you. Extinct, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome back. Shadow Gallery, good to see you, my friend. Shadow Storm, good to see you as well. Welcome back. Burns Gaming, welcome. Varun, good to see you. Mike L. Troa, good to see you guys. Welcome back. Mentha, good to see you, man. Mr. Holder, good to see you, dude. Mr. Huskers is in the house as well. Good to see you as well, my friend. Captain Aviation, welcome back. Davis is on time today. Wow. I'm starting to notice a trend. When Peanut is not live until 5 or 6 in the morning, Davis shows up on time. Purple packs. Yeah, I don't know why that's showing up as purple. Pretty sure if we go in the airplane, it is normal, but I'm not quite sure. B2 the Gamer, welcome back. Wyatt, good to see you. Ivan, welcome. Jody Doc, good to see you. Kango, welcome. Scott, good to see you. Riley the Rail fan, welcome. Never heard of this airline? Really? Avello? They're like a newer airline, I think, type of airline. Tanner, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Shazib, good to see you. Welcome. Mr. Skyworker over on the vertical stream, good to see you, my friend. Ricards, good to see you as well. Welcome. Zach, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. RJ, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Today's going to be a lot of fun. Some 737-700 ops in Avello Airlines going from Eugene, Oregon. Actually, really nice freeware scenery here for Eugene. If you guys are interested in picking this up, you can put ! Scenery in chat. This is completely freeware, and the airport's actually really, really well done for a freeware airport. Definitely could be like a $10 or a $15 payware if they really wanted to. Texturing, modeling, everything looks good on this bad boy. Very nicely done. Catracan, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. You're from Ottawa? Nice. Very cool. I am also from Ottawa. Very cool indeed. Oh, they just sent me... AnyBuilds just sent me a review copy of Fly Too High Tulsa. So we might have to do that next week. Although next week we're going to be in the heavies. Are there any heavy flights to Tulsa? I just sneezed all over Henry. Sorry, Henry. Sorry, buddy. Dallin, 41 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Says, keep up the good flights. Thank you very much, Dallin. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Been a lot of fun this week here in the 737. We've done every variant of the 737 minus the 600. We've done the 700, the 800, and the 900. So we're going to wrap up the week here. If you're tuning in and you were watching earlier this week, yes, we were supposed to do this flight on Thursday, but our first officer got into something that he shouldn't have. And he's been a very sick boy.
Bradley B. asked me.
Bradley.
And here we go. Another AlwaysFlying deportation special, huh?
Oh, boy.
One-way ticket to Nowheresville. No passports, no questions. You really know how to clear a manifest, Captain. Avalow's Budget Airways, where the only first class is a seat with a seat belt. A one-way ticket to the Bermuda Triangle, where you'll get lost in a void of in-flight snacks that taste like cardboard and turbulence that feels like a roller coaster at Hell's theme park. At least you won't have to worry about customs. Just hold on tight to your spleen as you get launched into the abyss.
Jesus Christ. Bradley, thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy, coming in with a Tangia love. Hopefully Henry does not throw up again in the stream like he did on the route on cruise. No, he's good now. He is good now, thankfully. Long flight today. It's about an hour and 40 minutes into Burbank, and I believe around the same time on the way back. Maybe slightly longer on the way back because of a headwind. But yeah, about an hour, 40 minutes, just shy of 2 hours, I think, on both legs. We should be good. American does DFW to Tulsa on the 777 for maintenance. That could be interesting. An empty 777 flight or something like that. That could be cool. Classic Jet Sim Pilot. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Abheek, welcome aboard as well. All right, friends, we're almost done the boarding process. We've got all of our pink passengers inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy ready to rock and roll, shall we? Good. First things first, let's go down to our electronic flight bag. We're going to import our SimBrief data. Beautiful. We are Avelo 106, service from Eugene to Burbank. Our zero fuel weight today is going to be 52.7. Route distance 656 nautical miles. So there we go. That is the route distance for anybody wondering. So about an hour and a half, an hour and 40 minutes or something like that. We should be down on the ground in Burbank. Cool. Let's get a little bit of brightness up here on these guys. We'll get some main panel brightness. Good. We'll turn the brightness of the screens all the way down. I hate how bright they start. I wish you could like save it. I guess technically you could save do like a save with all these lights turned on so you don't have to do this every time. But all right, let's hit the FMC tab. We're going to go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Eugene, K-E-U-G, Eugene. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Good. Go to our route tab. We'll do our flight plan request. SimBrief route. Yes, that is correct. Wait. Everything is in kilos or pounds. We want kilos, please. You're on. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Good. Displays. We want kilograms. Very good. And I just want to make sure that the rest of that is all turned on, which we want. Okay, good. It is. Perfect. All right, back to the FMC. SimBrief route. Set payload on the aircraft. Good. Set fuel on the aircraft. Good. And we'll select our route. Good. Get this ready to go. When are you going to start taxi? But as soon as the aircraft is ready to go. We're not ready to go yet. Freddie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Mike L. Welcome back as well. Hope you're doing well, Mike. Started my flight a bit early, departed Burbank an hour ago, now on descent for Eugene. Maybe you'll catch my arrival in about 10 minutes. Maybe. We shall see, sir. All right, let's go ahead and load our route. Again, give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through its checks and load our route. Can you do a flight from Istanbul to Toronto, Turkish Airlines? That is a very long flight. We'd have to save that one for one of our special long hauls. Lewis, what's up, man? We are in the PMDG 737-700. The 700. Muslim Manvar. Hopefully I didn't screw that up too bad. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. You're going to the airport right now. Nice. Let's activate and execute that. Beautiful. So Avelo 106, service from Eugene to Burbank. All of that looks good. Let's go to departures. What are we doing here today, chat? Winds in Eugene showing variable at 3. I think we should probably want to take runway... what are you guys using? I'm assuming either 16 right or 3-4 left would be ideal. I'll see what everybody else is doing in chat. We're going to be on the Eugene 1 departure, which I believe is just a radar vector, correct. But I'm curious to see what runway everybody's going to. Somebody had already taxied out. I think he went all the way down this way. Yeah, he went all the way down that way. Okay, so we'll go 16 right for departure. So Eugene 1, 16 right, and we'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our arrival into Burbank. We're going to be on the Rocker 3 arrival. Burbank weather showing winds 210 at 5, 6-mile visibility, haze, overcast at 1400. So that pretty much takes away doing any type of 4-stack or any type of visual approach. So if I look here and we go to ATIS and we go VATSIM, what are they doing? Runway in use is ILS 8. Arrivals departing runway 8 and runway 15. All right, so the ILS runway 8 is what we're expecting off of the Rocker 2 arrival. So we'll go ahead and plan for that. So it's going to be the, Rocker 3 arrival. Pardon me. We are going with the Redberg transition. There it is there. Good. And we're going to plan for the ILS Yankee or Zulu. Let's figure that out here in a second. Let's go to approaches. So the ILS Yankee from Mikey, which I think is exactly where like our flight plan ends, where we have the ILS Zulu from Mikey. I think they're both the same. There's not a whole lot of difference between the two, so we'll just go with the Yankee and we'll add that to our route. So there we go. The ILS Yankee from Mikey is what we're going to select. So the ILS Yankee 08, and we're going to use Mikey. Good, and we'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go through our flight plan. We'll make sure we don't have any discontinuities. There's one, and we'll continue on through. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Great. Let's go to our NITREF tab. We'll do our perfinite request. We'll send that off. While we're doing that, we'll get the forward fuel pump turned on. We'll get the panel brightness up. We'll arm our emergency exits, and we'll go ahead and spool up the EPU, so we're basically ready to go once we get that done. We're going up to 37,000 feet today, so we'll plug that into our pressurization panel. 37,000, and then the landing elevation in Burbank is 778. So we will put 750. And that will be good enough for us on the pressurization panel. Good. Coming down here, we'll load our performance numbers. Good. We'll accept that. Good. We're only going to 370. So we'll fix that. 6.9 is on the plan, what we have. Good. Cost index 26. I'm actually going to bump that to 25. We'll execute that. Good. Go to our N1 limits. We'll jump over to the electronic flight bag. We'll do some performance tools. We are departing out of 16 right. We'll import from the aircraft. Beautiful. We'll import the live weather. Good. And we shall go ahead and calculate. Good. Takeoff D rate 1, 46 degrees on the cell temp. So takeoff D rate 1, 46 degrees on the cell temp. Beautiful. We'll clear that out. Good. Go to takeoff. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight 18.6. Trim value 655. Good. V speeds 30, 31, 34. I'm getting 33, 34, 37. 34, 37 on the V speeds. Good. All right, cool. They're kind of matching a little bit off, but that's fine. APU is online. Let's get the APU gen on. Let's get the seatbelt signs on. Good. We'll go ahead and get you guys on as well. APU bleed can come on. You'll see the duct pressure come alive. Beautiful. We'll go and get the window heat to the on position. Good. We'll flip this over to APU gen. Good. We'll get our red anti-collision light turned on. Beautiful. We'll then come back down here. We'll go to our ground operations. We will remove the chocks, and we'll make sure that our park brake is set, which it is. Beautiful. And then we'll go to GSX and we'll prepare for pushback and departure. Wonderful. That all looks good, friends. Very good, very good. JR, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You should do a Velo Ops Vegas to FNL. It's an old route into a regional airport in Colorado. They stopped doing it about 2 years ago. That could be a fun one. That could be a fun one. RC Cosplay. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. You want to see what the aircraft looks like? Sure. A Velo 737. There you go, man. Oh, sorry. Let me spin this back for you. Isn't Burbank where the ATC was a dick? Nah, man. It's in LA Center. They're perfectly fine. LA Center is always a good one. I think you're thinking of Fresno. Fresno is where the guy was not very nice. Bad Fresno. Hecap, happy Monday. I must admit the PMDG, despite not having had an update in years, is still more refined than the iFly. It seems to hand fly better as well. I guess that depends on like your yoke sensitivity settings. I prefer hand flying the iFly, but again, that's just me, man. I think it just comes down to personal preference, to be honest with you. I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer, to be completely fair. 2242 is our squawk code today. 2242. Good, and we'll turn that on to TA only. Good. Beautiful. Sorry to ask this. Did you watch the reason for the Air India? I don't know. No. I mean, yeah, obviously I've seen the videos, but we don't talk about it here on the channel, man. It's none of our business. People's lives. People lost mothers, fathers, daughters, kids. It's just not my place to talk about that stuff, dude. There's apparently lots of YouTube channels that like to talk about that stuff, so, yeah. Not really my thing, man. Not really my thing. Alright, let's confirm we're good on engine start, which we should be. Park brakes, go. The iFly is buggy? I don't know, man. I seem to fly it perfectly fine, no problem, every time I fly it. The VNAV could use a little bit of work, but I wouldn't really say that that's, you know, buggy. All right, engine number 2 over to ground. Good. We'll start our block time. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, my God. There we go. Block time is on. Start valve is open, and 2% is on the rise. We're looking for 25% before we introduce fuel. Yeah, this airport's a little hidden gem, man, for freeware scenery. It definitely is. Definitely is. When am I going to move to Microsoft 2024? Once it becomes a little bit more stable, I think. Yeah. Velo just cut all of its flights out of Burbank and it's closing the base. Correct. That's another reason why we're doing this flight today. They have ceased all of their West Coast ops, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. Yeah, the airport's really good, man. Really, really, really good, especially for a freeware. Like I was saying, it could easily be like a $10 or $15 payware scenery. Easily. Easily, easily. Alright, well, he's pushing us to the abyss. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Start valve open. N2% on the rise. Beautiful. Hey, Captain, just noticed you also have black chunks on the outside view of the cockpit. Is there a way to fix that? No. That is, you can put exclamation point, I forget, eyebrows? Exclamation point eyebrows, and it'll explain why it does it like that.
Well, hello, buddy.
JJ.
Stevens donated $20 Canadian.
My man.
Hey, Cap.
Hey.
I sent you 2 new Captain Canada songs I wrote, both royalty and copyright free, sent to your DM. I believe you will love them.
My man. Huge no floaties to you, JJ. Thank you for the support, dude. Incredibly kind. I will have a listen to those after stream. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that, man. We may have a new theme song here on the channel. Park brake is set. Good. Let's go upstairs. We got engine gen 1, engine gen 2. Very good. Yaw dampers can come on. Probe heat can come on. Isolation valve can go auto. APU bleed can go off. Packs can go on. Can get a little bit loud. We'll kill the APU. We'll get our start switches over to continuous. We'll flip you over to gen 1. And we're pretty much ready to go here, friends. We're looking great. Let's go ahead and get our auto brakes over to RTO. We'll get our flight director left side, flight director right side. Oh boy. What was that all about, GSX? Literally just lifted up the airplane. Auto throttle. We'll go VNAV and LNAV.
Bradley B asked me, yes, Captain Canada rerouting to beautiful Burbank. Where the runways are short, the controllers are
655.
sassier, and every approach feels like threading a 737 through a Taco Bell drive-thru. Let's see if SoCal treats you better than Fresno.
Oh, yes. SoCal is always a good time.
Burbank.
Jesus.
The land where your flight might as well be landing on a postage stamp while the air traffic controllers juggle sass like fire eaters at a circus. Welcome to the fiesta of flight, where turbulence is just the universe's way of giving you a gentle slap and telling you to toughen up. Let's hope Captain Canada doesn't end up in a burrito of despair like the good old Fresno days.
Yes. A burrito of despair. I like that. The burrito of despair. Bradley, thank you for support, my friend. Huge note floaties to you and Mr. JJ. Thank you guys for support. Appreciate y'all. All right, park brake is off. Good. Let's go flying, friends. Shall we? We shall. Company of Velo lifting off right in front of us. Look at that. Woo, fancy. Colin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Flight controls, good. Beautiful. Missed the Fresno stream. What happened? Oh, John, it was an adventure. It was an adventure, man. A brief summary, John, of what happened. There was nobody online for the full flight. When we started coming in, tower came online. The winds were calm. There were no winds. I wanted to do a specific approach because they had like a kind of like a circling RNAV, but they only had it over to one runway. When we called tower, we were on about an 8-mile final. When we called tower, he told us that we didn't read the ATIS and that we were on the wrong arrival, and that he wanted us to go around and then shoot the right arrival. To which I just said, well, no, I'm already set up. I want to just shoot the RNAV. I'll just log off the network. So it's no conflict for anybody. And they got very upset. They got very butthurt at us. So we didn't, there was a whole thing that came with it. And then him and his buddies, we decided to go back to Fresno. And one of his buddies, or two of his buddies, decided that they were going to load up on GA airplanes and do circuits at the airport while I was coming back. And one of them landed in front of me and then stayed on the runway, so the controller had to go. I had to do a go around. Essentially, they were forcing me to do a go around no matter what happened. Yes, this is Microsoft 2020, my friend. Alright, we're out of the ramp area. Let's get our taxi light on. Good. Cap, the engine fuel switches are different on the 737-700. Nope. They're just the old school way. There's two. You have the new school and the old school. Rado, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Did VATSIM do anything? Yeah, right. No, they did not. Gotta love VATSIM. Got that right. Well, what makes it even better is about 45 minutes later, when we logged back in to depart Fresno back to Vegas, as we were departing, the controller had a nice little snarky comment for us, which really kind of was just funny, man. I believe the Xbox version of the PMDG 7.3 has the same fuel switches as the PC. You can choose which ones they have, Gamer Matthias. In the McDo, or in the FMC, sorry, you can choose if it's the new school, the new style, or the old style of fuel cutoff switches. You can choose. This is an older 737-700, so we've got the old style cutoff switches. How is this Eugene scenery? Really good, man, especially for freeware. Like, really good. I would argue that this freeware is better than some of the payware we've flown into over the last couple of days. The fact that this is freeware and it looks like this is very nice. So nice weather today, too. We're going to punch through a nice little layer of clouds up there. All right, we're over on CTAF 18.9. Got the Alaska lining up in front of us. Very nice. 137 V2 speed, very light. Well, we're in the 700, Alex. So it's yes. It's going to be lighter than the 8 or the 9. We have a fair amount of passengers on board. I think we have 136 out of 148 seats. Rydog, the points are over on the vertical stream. If you want to see your points, you got to go to the vertical stream and hit it. It's been acting weird lately. Where did you get the scenery from? FlightSim.to. To make your life easy, Sammy, you can just put ! scenery in chat and it'll provide you with a link to it. Does anyone know how to install the iFly 737 liveries for Microsoft 2024 through FlightSim.to? Don't you just put it in your community folder? Durlo? I think you just drag and drop into your community folder. Avella 107 has arrived, just smashed it into Eugene, a 189. Sheesh, that's not bad though, man. Were you on the other runway, I'm assuming? 16 left. Please read your previous message, Aviation Fanatic. Let me see if I can find it. It says, Cap, if we're in the 777-300 this week, can we please do 4 to OMDB in Emirates? It's about an 8-hour flight. Probably not this week, Aviation Fanatic. I think we're going to be doing some South America ops in the 777. Set up for the return now? Nice. Very nice. Eugene traffic, Avella 106 lining up behind the departing Alaska. Eugene. No cam today? Nah, no cam today, man. I'm feeling a little bit, I was feeling a little bit poopy yesterday. I'm still feeling a little bit poopy. I don't know if I picked up like a bug or something like that, but not feeling the best. So I figured we would just chill today, off camera. Also, I broke one of my umbrella lights broke. So it's like very dark when I'm on camera. Your sim is so crisp, no stutters, it looks awesome. Thank you, Costas. Did I just hear South America ops on a wide body? You did. That's what I want to do on Saturday for our long haul beaver. I want to do like American or Latam or something like that out of Miami or something. Yeah, I want to do a long haul down to South America. Can't remember the last time we did one. Did you eat your toy too? I did not. When you're sending through a 13-hour flight and your sim crashes, oof. That is rough, my friend. That is rough. All right, all of our lights are on. That Alaska just departed, so we're looking good. Miami to Gru. How long of a flight is that one, Simmer Singh? Where is Gru? That's the airport in Brazil, right? Gruhalas or whatever it's called. How do you get a stutter-free sim experience? Well, a good PC is a good step. Good PC. Daniel Barry and I had a good talk yesterday about getting a new PC, so it might be happening sooner than later. I think Dan Barry's going to help facilitate the process. The Eugene scenery looks amazing. It does, man, especially for freeware, like I said. It's pretty cool for freeware scenery, indeed. All right, so it's basically just going to be straight out runway heading. We're going to bug up 37,000 feet so we can just be lazy pilots. That's our cruise level. 370. We're in the 700 as well, so it's a little bit of a rocket ship. We should be up at 37,000 not very long. It's not showing. Durlo, did you make sure that the livery was 2024 specific? I believe that the liveries have to be 2024 specific. I might have to check on that one. Cap, does the scenery go into the same file as your plane liveries? They would go into your community folder, Sammy Ray. So, yeah, your liveries would go in the community folder, and then your scenery would also go in your community folder. You just have to figure out where your community folder is installed. AIG to install liveries? No, AIG is model matching. That's not liveries. That means that, like, you would see somebody else on VATSIM like I do now. He's showing up in an Avelo airplane because we have model matching. All right, friends, let's send it. Eugene traffic, Avelo 106, departing runway 16 right. Eugene. All right, let's get our joystick cam online. Sounds are going up. Let's go flying, friends. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Beautiful. Let's advance those throttles to about 40%. Good. Wait, iFly liveries need to be installed through the app, somebody is saying. All right, maybe that's the key. Toga. Chrono's on. Sheesh. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Neutral.
V1.
Rotate.
Honorary.
Gear up. Beautiful rotation. Is there no way to install them manually? I guess not, Durlo. Gonna try and get you a wing view when we go to climb. Sounds good. All right, let's bring that nose down. Bring those sounds down just a little bit so we can hear ourselves think. Auto brake is going off. Gear is locked. Retractable landing lights are off. Runway turnoffs are off. Good. And we're approaching 3,000 feet, so we're going to go direct LMT. Plug that in. Get our terrain radar on here as well. There is a little bit of terrain we need to be careful of. And we're going to punch through that cloud layer. Alright, speed check, flaps 1. How was the flight in the Longboy yesterday? It was good, Matthew. It was good, man. Cap, the question today has to be, does this aircraft have headphone simulation? Oh, no, we're not going to start with that. Pretty sure you can install iFly Max liveries by just dropping the community folder. I've installed dozens that way. Yeah, but it might be weird for 2024. That's how we've done it in 2020. But I'm not sure. Jeez, dude, this thing just wants to climb. I'm like having to force the nose down so we can gain the speed. There's 210 knots. We're going flaps clean. Have you tried the TFDI MD-11? I have, Nick. We've flown it a bunch on the channel, man. We're actually going to get into it probably within the next couple of weeks as well. It just received another major update. So I'm sure we'll get into it sooner than later, my friend. Sooner than later. Alrighty, we're coming up into that cloud layer. Well, what we're going to do is we are going to throw it over to autopilot. 7,000 feet, bring you back up into the flight deck. William, you can put exclamation point monitor in chat if you'd like to see the monitor that I'm using. We've had these pesky low clouds in SoCal almost all of July. June normally is the last month for this gloom. Interesting. Marine layer? Or is it more than a marine layer? With an O instead of an E, William. Hopefully pack some RDU drops this week, fingers crossed, but it sounds like it may. Ooh, that would be nice, man. I'd be down for some RDU ops. Must have missed those streams. I know it wasn't particularly a successful plane, but something about it. Hey, man, I'm right there with you, dude. I love flying it. It's definitely not a crowd favorite, but I really do enjoy flying it. Ooh, chat, this breakout's going to be nice. Ready for it? Here she comes. Everybody ooh and ah. Ooh. Ah. Oh, Cap, overlay's not working. Oh, thank you, Amir. Let me fix that for you. Ooh. Ah. There we go. Overlay should be fixed. My home airport, baby. We need a good RDU. We do. Correct. Tried the new CRJ yet? I have, and it's fantastic. It's another airplane we'll be flying in the next couple of weeks as well. Hey, Gap, can you remind Mr. Barry to turn on the replay today? Yes, correct. We will be on top of that. Bad, Mr. Barry. Landing lights are off, engine start switches are off, and we'll move the seatbelt signs to the auto position. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. Beautiful. And we'll make sure that our wing lights are off. Good. What about some 330? If we do the 330, we'd have to be in 2024. There is no 330 in 2020. Sheesh. Look at some of those views, chat. Absolutely gorgeous. He's currently sleeping, Varun. We won't do that. Once he wakes up, we'll get him to do that. It's a nice AI picture. Thank you, Adam. Fly with Falco. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Use Aerosoft? Ew. Ew. God, dude, sometimes this sim still absolutely blows me away. It's been 5 years of this simulator, by the way, chat. And it still blows me away with how good visually it looks. It's crazy. Look at that climb out. It's beautiful. There is a 330 in 2020, but it's Flintstone wheels. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Does 2020 have a 787? I mean, we have like the default one, Steven. There's the Bravo Airspace 787, which we fly sometimes, which is also a good option, but yeah. This morning I had a Washam crash on the AnyBuilds 350 just 30 minutes after departure. Well, it has the auto-save feature, so did you take advantage of that, Pilot Total? Weather in Burbank ain't looking that good? No, it's overcast. It's nasty. You gotta shoot the ILS. Clouds make this game so much better. Correct. Can't believe it's been 5 years that this sim has been out. I remember when we were first excited for Microsoft when we were using X-Plane 11. Correct. I'll never forget it, man. We were at the FS Expo 2019 in Orlando, and X-Plane had just announced that they were like switching from Vulcan to metal, or metal to Vulcan, or whatever the hell it was, and everybody was super excited about X-Plane, and then out of nowhere people started like rumbling, hey, did you see that like Microsoft announced that they're bringing a flight simulator back? And I remember it was like, Microsoft wasn't even at FS Expo, but they were the ones that everybody was talking about. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. How much of the future planes can stay up to date in Microsoft 2020? I hear a lot of future will be 2024 projects only. I mean, some of them. I still think, you know, planes that have been in active development, I still feel like they're going to continue to stay in development. Newer aircraft will most likely be developed with 2024 in mind. I would agree with that. Standard Barrow Pressure 2992. Passing through 20,500 feet now. Very nice. Very, very nice. Actually, you begin using 2020 until 2024. I still used FSX. There you go. It was OpenGL to Vulcan. I think you're right, Jesse. Yeah. No, I did not. Did another flight. I did not want to do that. I never used this feature. Feel kind of unrealistic. well, your sim crashing would be unrealistic as well. If we're going to stay on the if we're going to go on the realism chart, your sim crashing would never happen in real life either. So to not use the autosave feature, that seems kind of crazy. I would use the autosave feature in a heartbeat, man. That's why it's there, in case you do encounter any problems. If 2020 does 717, we should do that. TFDI might do the 717. Cap, what are your thoughts on continuing to stay on 2020 or making the full-time jump to 2024? I don't think I would enjoy my experience if I did a full-time jump to 2024, man, just being honest with you. The sim is too unstable. Every time I watch somebody that's using 2024, there's a crash of some sort. Not all the time, but the simulator, it still needs some work. Are we getting any Russian or Chinese commercial aircraft add-ons? I don't know. Like a Comac or something, the C-Series? That'd be kind of cool to learn a new airplane, but... When does Sim Update 3 come out for 24? I keep hearing about it being stable. I'm not sure. It's in beta right now, but... Greg, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Ken, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Hope you are well, my amigo. I have great stability recently in 2020 and 2024 Sim Update 2. Yeah. We might, we'll see. We might jump into 24 soon. Like I said, maybe the next time we fly the iFly, the Max 8, we'll do it in 2024 to give it a kind of a little bit of a rundown. See how my PC handles. With Sim Update 2, they did introduce the FSR3. We were talking about that the other day as well. The native frame gen is built into the simulator now. So you don't have to run like you don't need to run a mod or anything like that. You can get native frame gen in the sim, so we'll see. There's a C919 in early access. Interesting. 2024 is actually really stable. I have had crashes, but they were specifically associated with one add-on in very specific circumstances. You should give it a try. Okay. Haven't had any crashes in 24 during flight, luckily. It would always crash when I wanted to go back to desktop, but Sim Update 2, it doesn't happen anymore. Having a good experience with it. Well, good news, man. Switched over to being in 2024 almost full-time now. A few crashes every now and then in like the 5-hour 380 or the Indy 350. Only need my E-Jets to work over there. Jonathan Langley, welcome aboard, man. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday, my friend. My last 2024 crash was a bad CRJ livery. Ooh. That's not good. Arga, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude, as well. Welcome back. Hope you're well. That's not good. 737 or A320? I like them both, man. I'm not one of those that has to have a favorite. I thoroughly enjoy flying the 737 and the A320. Haven't had a crash in 2024 in like 7 months. Left 2020 8 months ago. There you go, man. 5090 7800X 3D. Well, that might be why. Zero crash to desktops in 2024 since release. Dude, you're lucky. What airline is your favorite and most... I don't have a favorite airline, to be honest with you. Muslim. One thing about 2024 that it consumes way more RAM because of the multi-threadings. Yeah. Haven't I crashed in the 350 either, but yet to work on optimize the performance on that bird? Yes, definitely needs some work for sure. Do you have the Headwind A330 Neo? I don't think so, no. Tango, what's up, man? Just hope all's well with you. Yesterday to Joburg to Frankfurt in the South African A350 900. I'm thinking on doing Johannesburg to Doha today in the 350 1000. Nice. Never get any crashes in 2020 anymore. Only issue is around 20% of the time when I'm at 100 feet on the runway on landing, starts getting single-digit FPS. Subcap just got on Burbank Tower for you, and SoCal approach is on. Hey, very cool, Andrew. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Where does this flight depart from, and where does it go? We departed Eugene, Oregon, and we are on our way to Burbank, California. Burbank, where the fancy people go. Burbank. Burbank is known for being quite hoity-toity. The worst part of 2024 is no PMDG 7.3s. Yeah, correct. Try Edinburgh to Dubai in a 350. That could be fun. I'm a Phoenix guy, so 2024 is great for me. There you go. Nice. 2 weeks ago in real life, I flew a TAP A321neo from Newark to LPPT. A long flight on A321 departed at 6 p.m. Eastern and landed in Lisbon in the early morning. An overnight flight. Nice. Missed takeoff due to meetings. My first IRL flight was out of Eugene. Hey, very cool, Digital. Stream seems to be lagging on your end. Everything's good on my side. It might be on you, dude. You flying, that is. Got you. Thank you, Arga. In 2020, if you have crash, where can you check what caused it? I don't know if you can. Can you? I don't know if there's like a file that spits out why the sim crashed. Like in X-Plane. I feel like Sim Update 3 will be a lot of people hop on 2024, assuming it's not another nightmare rollout. Hopefully. Event log works sometimes. Yeah, I guess event log. That's the Windows event log. Any 787 ops soon? I'd like to take off. I'd like to take out the Bravo Airspace 787-800 again. We'll see, man. Sometime soon. The return leg last week. TAP A330-200 from Lisbon to Newark. Nice. Must be a Monday for me. The crash question had me thinking. Plane made unplanned touching on the ground. What more do we need? Pretty much everything works in 2024 now, except for the PMDG 737. Yes. Watching on TV while building a bed frame. My man, Joseph. Good to see you, dude. Would you fly the Horizon Dreamliner? Felix, I have the Bravo Airspace. I feel like the Bravo is a little bit better than the Horizon. Especially like flight model-wise. It seems to be better. In my opinion. What's the plan for next week? 777 to start the week. I don't know if we're going to do a full week in the 777. We might. We might do some 777 passenger and then some 777 cargo. But yeah, 777. Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Flew from Quito to Mexico City on a 350 yesterday. Nice. Footballer. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hey, I'm building a desk. Nice. I'm doing well, Joseph. Can't complain, man. Stretching away. Did PMDG send over the 200 LR? They did not. No. I sent them an email asking, but I don't know. PMDG's been weird lately about like the people they're sending products to. They cut off a bunch of people that they used to send products to, and I don't know. I don't know if anybody got a review copy except for Emmanuel. I think he might have been the only one that got a review copy. TFDI MD11 work in 2024? Not sure. Did AnyBuilds email you the Tulsa scenery? They did this morning, XLT. Yeah. So you're not streaming the LR then? Nope. If I don't have it, can't stream it. Think about upgrading the desk at some point? Nice. 200 LR still has the same sounds as the 777-300. No, they've been updated, Varun. The 300 has the same sounds as the 200 ER now, so all updated sounds. Favorite game show of all time? The Price is Right. Come on. Where was the ETC excitement in the Fresno stream? It was our first arrival in Rydog, so the first flight from Vegas to Fresno is where it started, and then our departure out of Fresno is where the controller made his little snarky comment, and then we flew back to Fresno, and then there was different controllers online, And that's when the 2 GA planes were acting fools and causing go-arounds and all kinds of stuff. Ah, dude, Price is Right with Bob Barker? Come on. That's like as OG as it gets for game shows. Bob Barker. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the new Price is Right with Jim Carrey. No, not Jim Carrey. What's his name? Club, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. For you, it's a classic British game show called Golden Balls. Happy Gilmore 2. Hey, it's coming out on Friday, dude. 4 more days, 25th. How do you set up these cameras? Do you play around inside the windows? Felix, the easiest way to, honestly, man, the easiest way to set your custom camera views, put your camera all the way over to the first officer side, open up your camera, go to pilot, and then go co-pilot, and it bumps you outside. You then save this view, and then you can manipulate the camera however you want to do whatever you want to do. That's the easiest way to make, like, custom wing views and stuff. Remember old school Family Feud? Richard Dawson was the host, and he'd lay a kiss on all the women. I don't remember that. I only remember watching with Steve Harvey. Miss when Alex Trebek hosted Jeopardy and Pat Sajak hosted Wheel of Fortune? Yep, the good old days. Irvin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Avello, yes. Sim Update 3 really looks to be good with all the things I heard. I also heard that Sim Update 3 will bring more stability to planes having WASM issues, which is exciting. Good news. Drew Carey, thank you. The Subway commercial with Shooter McGavin? Yep, it's a good one. They've been doing some good promo, man, for Happy Gilmore 2. I just hope it's going to be a good movie, man. It kind of scares me, these Happy Gilmore 2, all these 2 movies coming out like 25 years later. We'll have to hope. Avello sounds like a cool airline name. It is. Avello. Avello Airlines. Yeah, Anchorman 2 wasn't nearly as good as the first one. Lots of cameos from professional golfers? Yes. And other people as well, yeah. Matthew, what's up, man? Good afternoon to you as well, sir. Hope you're having a great day. Let's get some tunes bumping here, chat. Need the 220 for some breeze ops? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Is it Avello from like the Caribbean, or am I a different airline? No, different airline. Joining in for a few minutes between meetings. Hello, Tyson. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Yes, we'll definitely do some breeze ops when the 220 comes out. Absolutely. My top 3 airplanes that I'm looking forward to that are hopefully releasing this year: the Bluebird 7.5, the Synaptic A220, and the Q400 by Majestic. I like M&M as the heckler's son. The 220 is a great airplane to fly in, yep. It is, it is. We're hoping so, Matthew. We're hoping we get the Q400 this year. Cap, when you get a new PC, are you going for a 4000 or 5000 series card? 5000, Jesse. 5080 is the one I'm circling. I had this view so many times when I started my current job years ago. I did PDX to Burbank or PDX LA every other week for 6 months. Sheesh. It's cool flying though, Dig. It's really nice. Like the routing is fantastic. Some great views. I think I have to buy the 700 with RDU coming. It's going to be great. Looking forward to it. Q400 is my most frequented on aircraft since I live in New Brunswick. That's all we had. Yep, I hear you, Matthew. Same for me growing up, dude. Out of Ottawa, it was always on a Q400 from like here to Montreal, here to Toronto. Karl gonna have to mortgage the farm to pick up a 5080. They're not too bad right now, Sonny. It's definitely going to be the most expensive component in the PC. Right now, I think I could get an Asus TUF for about 16 or 1700 CAD. Not too bad. A little bit more than what I paid for my 3080. I paid 1400 for my 3080. So, somewhere in around there. Chat 2 seconds, quick little bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right, friends, we're back. Thank you. Looks like we've got Oakland Center online. 32-2. 32-2.
He's gonna be back in a minute. No, my bad.
Oakland Center, good afternoon, or morning, sorry. Velo 106, Velo 370.
Be back. Center sec. Hello.
At least a new PC can be a tax write-off. Yeah.
Endeavor 3251, thanks for my 1 left, taxi via Alpha Mike 1. Alpha Mike 111, that's Endeavor 3251. Swiss 38 Kilo, San Francisco, altimeter 29099.
Helicopter just got off a 10-hour flight from LA. Nice.
Expect the ILS 28 left approach from San Francisco and altimeter.
Can we have Phoenix deliver the 319 winglets and the Neos? Yes. Is the iFlight good in 2024? I really want a 737, preferably PMDG, but I don't want to wait too long. I've heard good things about the iFly in 2024. I don't have any personal experience, but Matthew, 72 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the continued support, Matthew. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man.
And then you can expect a PDC.
Very, 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 very kind, Matthew. Oakland Center, good morning. Avelo 106, flight level 370.
Avelo 106, Oakland Center, ident.
Ident. Thanks for 72 months, buddy. 6 years as a business class member. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, buddy.
Got 1175, ready to go. United 1175 heavy, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, clear left, United 1175. Avelo 106, radar contact 60 miles northeast of the Red Bluff DOR, hello.
Checks, thanks, Avelo 106, hello. Pilot Sam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Sanzu, good to see you as well. Hey, I like your content. Can you fly from Quebec YUL airport to Munich in a 350? Do they do that flight? Be a cool flight, Montreal to Munich.
United 573, Seattle Center is closed. Frequency change approved. Have a good day. United 572.
Flying Shamrock, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Radar service terminated. Frequency.
You just got your new sim. It's amazing. Nice. Very cool, Pilot Sam.
See ya. United 572. Good night. Legion 6893, ready to go. Legion 6893, turn right heading 330, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff. Alright, 330, 28 left, clear for takeoff, Legion 6893. Swiss 38 Kilo heavy after break.
Can't wait for the sucker to properly come to 2024. Yeah. I heard they're like redoing the entire airplane for 2024. I don't know if that's true or not, but...
Avelo 106, same Mach number.
Mach 0.78 for Velo 106.
Avelo 108, reduce to Mach 0.76, sequencing to Burbank.
76.
United 1175 heavy, radar contacts, the altitude. 300 for Wakanda VA, not allowed to stop. United 1175, climb unrestricted, maintain flight level 1990.
What GB do you keep your rolling cache? I turn it off, Ryan. I don't have any rolling cache. I have unlimited gigabit internet. The only time you'd use like rolling cache is if like you had like a limited internet. I feel like that's the only time. They want to recompile or something using FS24 SDK rather than just converting the 2020 project. Apparently there'll be some model and other updates coming with it. Good news. Hopefully it doesn't come with a whole new price tag. Yeah, so Matthew, if you look at the memberships now, so we have premium economy, business class, and then first class. YouTube has a 3-tiered now, so it has to be 3 tiers. So it's 1, 2, and 3 for the
6893,
memberships.
Legion 6893, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 190. Alright, 190, Legion 6893.
Small upgrade charge? Yeah, well, they're saying small upgrade charge. We'll have to wait and see.
0 X-ray Papa, ready for taxi, Honorary.
Citation 0 X-ray Papa, runway 28 left, taxi via Alpha.
28 left via Alpha for 0 X-ray Papa.
Are there any difference in perks between the tiers? No, not really. It's more about what you can afford month by month. Like, that's why I offer 3 different tiers. I think it's $2, $5, $10, I think is what it was. Yeah, YouTube recently made a change where you have to have 3 tiered 3 tiers. So we have, again, premium economy at $2 a month, business class at $5 a month, and then I think it's first class for $10 a month. I've been trying to think of something that I can do for those that spend the $10 a month for first class.
Dan
and I are brainstorming some ideas of what we can do for those that want to support in first class, which is $10 a month. I think we're going to try and do some like group flights or something like that for those people, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about being downgraded to premium economy. $10 a month to see Cap's right eye. Hey, it's a good deal. Hope 2024 is good on optimizations because I should have a fully upgraded PC by around October, and if I do that, just to be back for 35 FPS and stutters would be really annoying. Nah, you shouldn't. Boeing fan, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Aeromexico 669, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff.
1 left, clear for takeoff, Aeromexico 669.
Oakland American 16 on the ground, San Francisco with Zulu Bravo 27, ready to push. American 16.
Winds are 190 at 5, 6 mile visibility, haze, overcast at 13. That sounds like OnlyFans?
United 1175, climb and maintain.
777 on Thursday? Most likely, yes.
San Francisco ground, good morning, this is United 863.
Yeah, I was hoping that cloud layer, that marine layer would burn off by the time we get there. Doesn't look like it.
United 863 Hotel Heavy San Francisco.
Where do you find these playlists? So I use a program called Epidemic Sounds. You pay a monthly fee, and you get an unlimited catalog of music. Do you prefer flying the NG or the Max? Me personally, I prefer the Max.
6893, climb and maintain flight level 330.
That's just me.
330, Legion 6893. Swiss 38 Kilo Heavy, turn left heading 360.
Left heading 360, Swiss 38 Kilo Heavy.
Endeavor 3251, climb and maintain flight level 370. 370, Endeavor 3251.
When is the next community fly-in? Not sure. I'd like to do one soon, though. Next Sunday is going to be our members-only stream for July. Members, keep that in mind.
And for Swiss 38 Kilo Heavy.
I think we've had the NG for so long now, a new 737 is more interesting. Yeah, you're not wrong on that one.
Swiss 38 Kilo Heavy, in the United States, you can pick basically
where are you flying to and on what airline? We are flying to Burbank, California, and we are in the Avelo 737-700. Avelo Airlines. Fancy. Air Canada 08, celebrating 7 months, says, hey, who downgraded me to business class? On all serious note, love the content and happy to support. Huge no floaties to Air Canada 08. Thanks so much for your support, my man. I appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I may rebrand it again. I may move it to business class, first class, and then private suite or something. What are the options that we have? What could we use? We could do business class, first class, and then Sweet or something? I don't know.
From Faten, turn left heading 310, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer.
3080 tough brand, new card, $999 US in 2020. Yep.
Maintain 3,000 until established. Cleared ILS. Approach 28 left. Swiss 38 to left.
How about for $10 a month we can see Davis's Discord messages he sends you? I don't know if you'd be ready for that one.
London maintain 190, Mexico 669.
American 16 in United 863 Hotel for taxi connect San Francisco Tower 120.5. 1.5, good day. Frontier Flight 4202, LA Center is offline.
Business first Gulf Stream.
Okay, we'll switch it to Unicom, Frontier Flight 4202. So
I mean, Matthew, that's just flying a MAX, right? Business class, first class, Captain's Brittany. The Brittany class. Have your way with our flight attendants.
Diamond Star 7, Mike November, San Jose, altimeter 29999. Are you familiar with the San Jose entry points?
No.
Star 7, Mike November, roger.
Oakland Center.
Diabetic Lad, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Oakland Center, Avella 107, Venti flight level 410.
Avella 107, Oakland Center, ident.
Squawk and ident, Avella 107.
Two more likes till 100. Hey, Chad, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. That flight really captures how new the Max looks and feels compared to the NGs. That's what I love about it. Yep, I could agree with that one, Matthew. I love flying the Max, man. Might do some ops out of Eugene here with the southwest of Sacramento. That's a good flight, James. Sucks you're not on PC. You can't take advantage of that beautiful freeware scenery. That Eugene freeware scenery is really nice. It's going to be a fun flight back.
Aero Mexico 669, climb and maintain flight level 35.
London maintain 350, Aero Mexico 669.
Was it freeware? Yeah, it was. Exclamation point scenery. Really nice scenery. Eugene, small little airport, but it's really cool.
You can expect higher in probably about 10 minutes or so.
Did a flight on a Horizon CRJ years ago from Eugene to SFO. Nice. Horizon RJ. Damn. They don't have those anymore, do they, Digital? Better than that payware with spray paint taxi lines? Yeah. That one was interesting.
Avella 107, radar contact 70 miles northeast of the Red Bluff DOR. Hello.
Hello.
American 912, LA Center is offline, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved for American 912. Thanks for the ATC. See ya. Sir.
Focal Center, United 863, City Hotel, request taxi. United 863 Hotel, connect San Francisco Tower 120.5. I'll take care of you. San Francisco Tower 120.5. Thank you, United 863 Hotel AV.
Those 700s went away long ago. Yeah. Does Smitty still come around? Haven't seen him in over a year, Rydog. The last time I saw Smitty and he was in a stream was FS Expo in Vegas. Really the last time I've seen him or heard from him. I know Mopar still keeps in touch with him. They talk about their trains. What happened to Smitty? He just moved on, man. I think he kind of just lost interest in flight sim and flight sim content creation, and yeah, he just moved on, man. Different things, different hobbies. Oh, that's not surprising, right, dog? He had more people blocked, I think, than he had people unblocked. He was an interesting character, to say the least.
Citation 0 X-ray Papa, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff, wind 290 at 4.
28 left, clear for takeoff, citation.
Hey, Gab, do you do luxury services after first class? Could, yeah. Gotta go to Birmingham with some Jet 2, maybe Corfu and the Phoenix 321. That'd be fun, James. I thought there was beef. Nah, there's no beef, man. I don't have beef with anybody, dude. I'm way too relaxed and laid back to have beef or hold grudges. Listen, at the end of the day, Smitty did so much for this channel and for myself personally with his donations and his gifted members and his support over the years. I could never hold a grudge. I would rather him be happy and take up another hobby than feel that he was stuck and forced to be here because he supported so much. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
November 0, correction, November 7, Mike November, enter right base, runway 30 left.
One thing you'll learn about as a content creator is that people come and people go. It's very normal, especially in flight sim. A lot of people get heavily invested in flight sim, and then they do everything that they can do, and then they kind of just get bored, and it starts to get stale, so they move on to different things, you know?
106, resume normal speed.
Nah, I agree, flying Shamrock.
106, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, thanks, 106. Alright, normal speed. Back up to Mach 0.78. Very good. Very good, very good. We are 180 miles till top of descent, friends, so about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Is Smitty that person who makes deliveries for Microsoft aircraft? No, Smitty is this one. He has his own emoji on the channel. Damn it, Smitty. Cap, have you decided for Thursday's flight? No. I think we're going to be... I think we're going to be in the 777. Unless I convince myself to install X-Plane 12 and fly the Q400. Which might happen, by the way. Might happen. Is 12 Cut still around? Yeah, 12 Cut's still around. I think everybody's still around. Whether they speak in chat or whether they're just watching and stuff. But yeah, 12 Cut's still around. He was here yesterday.
San Francisco altimeter 2999.
Thoughts on the delay of the XLR? Like in real life? I don't really follow real world aviation, to be honest with you. I've too much going on in the sim world. Gotta get a shitty UK train tomorrow. Can't wait to be delayed 1 hour and a train tomorrow and have no AC. Ooh. Q4 and perchance the 7576? Nah. Gapper, the nicest streamer I know. I don't know if it's a Canadian thing or that's just you. Could be, Matthew. It's in our blood.
Southwest 803 Oakland Center, Roger.
Might be time for United to buy some new Maxes. They have a bunch of them, don't they? Pete Thibs, what's up, my man? I'm still here, sorta. Yep, Yeti's here. Sorta. When he's on lunch break, sitting in his tug.
Citation 0 X-ray Papa, passing 5,000.
Be nice if Q400 from Majestic would make an appearance. I agree, dude.
Monterey altimeter 3002.
Some X-Lane 12 action would be nice, yeah. Is JFK to Rio a good long haul? I think so, I don't know. Max 7 perf is going to go crazy when it eventually gets certified. It's crazy the Max 7 isn't certified yet, but the Max 9 is. You would have thought it would have been like the other way around. They would have certified the Max 7 first, then the Max 9, but Maybe they had more orders for the MAX 9, that's why.
And Endeavour 3250, will we have a request if possible to lower our cruising level to 330? Endeavour 3251, amend altitude, maintain flight level 330. 330, thanks for launch, Endeavour 3251. Allegiant 6893, climb and maintain flight level 340. 340, Allegiant 6893. Allegiant 6893, traffic 10 o'clock, 20 miles southbound. It's a 737 350, higher one's clear. I'm sorry. Southwest 803, descend via the Slammer 5 arrival. Sacramento is landing south, and the SAC International altimeter 2989er.
Sacramento south, descend via the Slammer 5 arrival.
Oakland Partner, American 16.
Hey, Cap, somebody to say what's up and to go play some golf. Hope you have a good day. Austin, enjoy your day, man. What was the update that messed Denver? The city update 10. Any news on the A220 at FSE? I flew it, Rydog. No release date yet.
110, looks like we're out of your airspace. We're going to head over Unicom. Solo 110, yep, have a good one. Thank you. See you.
I feel like Majestic's going to be there. Take time and be quiet because they know how people try to get when you give updates a week in and out. There's still not much progress. Apparently, well, on the Majestic forums, somebody was saying that it's going quicker than people would expect, but yeah, I don't know. Guna, hello, my friend. Max 7 would be fun to fly considering a 700 NG is already like a little race car. Correct. Yeah. No more tug driving for me for a while. Been promoted to a higher hour position. So I'm basically full-time now, so I'm a lot more tired and I don't work Mondays anymore. Ah, there you go. Do you know if Synaptic will release a 100 and a 300? I believe so.
Velo 701, climb and maintain. Christian, descend and maintain, flight level 310.
Rossi, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Flight level 310, level 701.
We've heard it from every developer ever, Flying Shamrock, let's be honest.
893, climb and maintain, flight level 350. Right,
I feel like at some point every developer in the development process has been like, oh, it's going better than we thought. And then they hit a brick wall for 6 months. Now, Majestic are very competent developers, so I do have faith that they're going to get it and they're going to get it right. But yeah, I just don't know how long we're going to be waiting. Cap, are there any good E320 Neos for Microsoft? You've got the fly-by-wire Neo and you've got the default, which was done by AnyBuild. So there's two options for 320 Neos. It's been a minute since I've had the time to in, but here I am checking in. Steven, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're well, man.
Velo 701, maintain your present Mach number in the descent per sequencing.
Control hold 79 on the descent, Velo 701.
Synaptic will release the 300 first, then the 100 and the ACJ. Good. Cool. You excited for the 7.5? Yes. Release window is Q4 this year, correct.
Auckland Central, good morning, this is United A63 for your Hotel Easy, 2,400 feet, flight to flight level 3.
Morning, Captain, thanks for the classic jazz. Burner, good to see you, my man, welcome back.
Oakland Center, radar contact, climb unrestricted, maintain flight level 190.
Right, Buckeye? I agree with that. If you've been in the flight sim industry for a while, you'll understand. Yeah. Yeah, Bluebird 7.5 most likely comes out in late 2025. Yeah, hopefully Q4. I play Xbox, so it's going to be an even later delay. Yes, true. Very true. Release windows are estimates. It's very hard to work against a release date. I don't think I've ever seen someone hit a release date. Yeah.
Decimal 79, Avella 111, maintain Mach 0.78 for sequencing to Burbank. Maintain Mach 78 for sequencing to Burbank, Avella 111.
I also think a lot of people don't realize how much work goes into these aircrafts and these add-ons. You know, like if you don't care about, you know, realism and you don't care about that type of stuff, there's so many options on the marketplace. You know what I mean? Like, just go buy a Captain Sim product or go buy an MS Scenery airplane or something along those lines, right? That's where I think, like, developers, I think they just need to, I get it, everybody wants to get their product out, everybody, you know, 2 years of development with no income coming in, that's tough, right? But do Avella have 800s? I believe so, yes. I think they have a couple of them, Shamrock.
Avella 100, LA Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Unicom, let's see Avella 100.
Thanks.
Captain Sim made decent planes for the old Microsoft. I wonder what happened. From what I've heard from friends in the industry, like in the developer side of the industry, a lot of the developers that were actually the ones writing all the code, so the FMCs, the VNAV and LNAV logic, a lot of them left for other companies. AnyBuilds, Phoenix, PMDG, I think the developers that were the ones doing all the work. The only one left at Captain Sim now was like the texture guys, the modeling guys. That's why you have, you know, Captain Sim products. They look really good in the sim, but obviously there's, you know, no system depth or accuracy at all. If you were a real pilot in the real world, would you be an Airbus or Boeing pilot? I would fly whatever they let me fly. I really wouldn't have a preference. I say that as somebody that's not in the industry, but
United 1175 radar services terminated.
Stepping out for a lunch meeting. Catch you guys in a bit. Take care, Ken.
2022 at 1175. I mostly unreadable there. That's your aircraft calling again.
Is there a return flight? There is, Jesse, yes.
United 97, Oakland Center, squawk 4565.
We are going back to Eugene. Just doing research, what I've heard from the Boeing planes are a lot more durable and built to last longer than the A320 family. I don't know. And there's still a ton of older 320s flying. CRT screens, 26 plus years old. Air Canada has a bunch of them.
97 radar contact, 15 miles south of Crean. Hello.
All right, good, Jesse. Andy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend.
So, Diamond Star 7, Mike November. Welcome to San Jose Taxi to parking. Have a good day.
Taxi to parking, Mike Weber.
Avella 701 LA Center is offline. Frequency change approved. I'll see ya.
701.
Alaska 1287, descend and maintain, flight level 310. Flight 310, Alaska 1287.
What are your thoughts on Eugene scenery? Do you think a payware is needed? Man, that scenery is incredible, Shaq. For freeware? I don't know. I don't think so.
United 863 Hotel, climb and maintain for level
I don't think it's a
320.
big enough of an airport that deserves, like, that freeware is really all you need. Textures are great, the modeling's great, the terminal looks really good, 1-to-1. Nah, I'd be perfectly fine with the freeware, man. Looks really good.
Alaska 1287, same Mach number.
Looks really good.
Alright, Mach 0.79, Alaska 1287. Alaska 1287, maintain Mach 0.77 in the descent for sequencing to Burbank. Mach 0.77 descent, Alaska 1287.
There's a lot of custom models, always missing the custom jetways, but they're really hard, yeah. I guess you could just use like GSX jetways if you really wanted to. But I think GSX jetways are all like glass, aren't they? Question for you, iFly Max or Aerosoft CRJ? Ooh. Both really good now. I would probably a slight lean to the iFly Max. But if you're thinking about picking up either one of those, I think you'll be happy with whatever you purchase. They're both really good. Went 0 for 3 on my flights last week due to weather, taking forever to get these hours. Ooh, that sucks, Zach. Weather's been weird this year, man. At least where I'm at, Zach, the weather's been weird. Blisteringly hot and humid. And then now, like, everything's back to normal. Like, it is absolutely beautiful outside right now.
Bello 106, descend and maintain for level 310.
310, Bello 106. He's probably got a crossing restriction, so he has to get us down to 310. So we'll go 310, we'll altitude intervene.
Aero Mexico 669,
and then what we'll do is we'll throw our
Mexico 669, things to see.
cruise level to 310. It's not letting me do that. There we go. Alright, we're descending 310 now. That's going to move our top of descent.
American 409, I have you unreadable.
Strody, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. I'm excited for this arrival into Burbank. Wonder if the weather's gotten any better in Burbank. We were still at the overcast at 1300.
United 97 heavy request sent. United 97 cross pirate at a maintain 10,000 San Francisco altimeter.
Just got PMDG 737-800, just jumped in, completely different from the 777. Maybe I'll join you on the return. Sounds good, Silent.
American 409 descend by the Surfer for arrival San Francisco altimeter 29999.
When are you planning to fly to India? Not sure yet. Winds are 190 at 5, 6 mile visibility, haze, overcast at 13.
Los Angeles Center is closed. Frequency change approved. Yeah. You can call us 1287. See you.
No, we're not doing Christmas songs playlist. You would think they would separate the Christmas songs from not being in a normal playlist. Some Vietnam ops would be nice. We haven't been down. I would like to go to that area again.
Thailand,
Thailand, Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh. Yeah, it's been a while since we've been there. We got some good scenery we picked up last time we did our Asia tour.
Allegiant 6893, contact Salt Lake Center 125.57. We'll see ya. Alright, switch and see Allegiant 6893.
I think that's SMF down there. Is it? No, maybe not.
November 0 X-ray Papa.
What airport's that?
Santa Rosa, altimeter 2994. Advise you to have the weather at Santa Rosa and say approach request.
Nope, that is Lemoore.
We got
Oh.
the weather, and we'd like the
Chat, we missed it.
ILS.
How did we miss our favorite airport?
for
Fresno.
November 0 X-ray Papa.
Shit. We just missed it. It's back behind us.
November 0 X-ray
Back
Papa,
that way.
Roger, descend and maintain
Fresno.
4,000.
4,000 for 0 X-ray Papa.
Colombia was nice to fly in as well. Don't know much about the sceneries available for it, though. Colombia's nice. South America's nice, too. Get away with some weird ortho, though.
November 0 X-ray Papa, cross Point Reyes at or above 4,000, cleared ILS 32.
I think we'll do some Indian ops next time we're in the 350.
Cross Hyatt 4,000.
Somebody was saying there's
ILS
some nice, like, short
for,
350 routes in
November 0
India.
X-ray Papa.
American 409, go for it.
Wait, you're going to join from Burbank to Eugene and Flair Airlines? Should go like Southwest, United, Avelo.
United 863 Hotel, amend altitude, climb and maintain flight level 280. United 863 Hotel.
Where I live in Ecuador, the
amend
ortho is
altitude,
not
maintain
good at
flight
all.
level
Yeah, the ortho
280.
in South America is a little bit iffy.
United 97 amend
Little bit
altitude, descend
iffy.
and maintain flight level 290.
Sebi
United
Aviation, welcome
97,
aboard.
Oakland Center. 7, United 97, no problem.
Is this the Humana
Amend
insurance
altitude,
hold
maintain
music?
flight level 290.
Oh,
United
chap.
863 Hotel, Oakland Center.
My new new umbrella lights have shipped. That's good news. We'll have those all set up for Thursday.
106 LA Center is offline. Frequency change approved. We'll see ya.
Over to advisory. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great day. See ya. Nice. Getting all the Cias in today, chat. I like it. Ortho in North America is amazing from my experience, especially compared to Europe in some parts. Absolutely. Especially West Coast. Especially West Coast. West Coast ortho is phenomenal. You can fly up and down the entire West Coast and just have breathtaking ortho everywhere you go. There's a few spots up in like Seattle where it's a little bit but the ortho out here is just, because it's always sunny, man, they can always just get the best imagery. I mean, look at that right now. It looks insane down there. Florida ortho looks cool with all the beaches. True. Yeah. He is still passed out, Varun. Nothing beats my singing "See Ya" yesterday. That was you? Love flying from Alaska down towards SFO LAX? Yes. Microsoft 24 has new ortho. Yes. Newer ortho imagery. Correct. Boeing Aviation, welcome back, man. Hope you're well, buddy. What was the squawk number on this flight? How long before landing? We'll be on the ground in about 30 minutes. And our squawk code given to ETC was 2242. And we're showing top of descent in 38 miles, chat. We're down at 31,000 feet now. If we're looking at the rocker, we need to be down at Mikey for 7,000 feet. So that will be our descent. So we're going to bug up 7,000. A little bit bumpy through that turn. It's 7,000 feet plugged in here. Oh boy. Very, very much bumpy. Love to see 3D buildings imported into the flight sim one day. Google are starting to make bigger areas of imagery, and a cruise would be, you would not know the difference. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the cities, there are some places where it uses like native buildings and stuff, but a lot of the scenery already has like real 3D buildings and stuff like that. Cushman, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Happy Monday. We are live, sir. Eugene, Oregon to Burbank, California. You can see the cloud cover. Look, chat, you can already see it up here. There's that layer of cloud that is just eating up SoCal right now. What a shame Avelo is dropping all West Coast routes. They are redeploying their fleet to the East Coast. Breeze is stepping up and will fill the void. Yeah, I agree, John. Interesting call. I wonder if they're doing it just to focus more on the East Coast, or if they're not selling enough tickets here on the West Coast. You know, WestJet did something very similar. Up in Canada, WestJet did something similar a couple years ago. They used to have a huge presence in Eastern Canada, and they pulled out of Eastern Canada, and they're more focused on the West Coast now. Doing some Neil Fly 4 up in Alaska. Gonna watch. Hey, nice. Very cool, dude. Breeze said, I'll take that. Thank you very much. Yeah. Hey, Cap, I had planning on flying with you, but my Phoenix autopilot was not connecting to the flight sim. Huh. That's weird. Did you try restarting the Phoenix app? I've had to do that a couple times. Breeze has also stepped into New Haven. Avelo isn't going away over there. No, they're not. Swoop, Sunwing, and Lynx, none of those airlines exist anymore, Varun. They've been absorbed into WestJet. But, like, Swoop isn't flying, Sunwing isn't flying, Lynx isn't flying. No. Cap, what is your guesstimate on the A220 arrival into the sim? I mean, in a perfect world, these airplanes are all out before Christmas, but I don't know. November, December, sometime around there. WestJet has shown some form of return to the East Coast, but not most. Yeah, correct. So Sunwing and Swoop like Buzz and Lotta Air were the liveries. True, yes. But now there's not even like, there's no Swoop airplanes. There's no Lynx airlines. I believe they're all painted WestJet now. Cap, do you recommend the AndyBuilds 350? Yes, I do. Especially if you're looking for a 350. Yeah, it's gotten a lot better over the last couple of months with some updates. They just had another huge update yesterday, I think. They pushed another huge update. Anyone having any issues with the FMC freezing, the PMDG 777s, the ER, and the 300 variant specifically? If so, how do you resolve it? That sounds like a Wasm crash, SLR, to be honest with you. Will WestJet repaint the former Lynx, Sunwing, and Swoop liveries? I think they already have, Varun. Why are you not flying 2024? Performance is the big thing. Performance and stability. And, you know, the fact that not all the airplanes are over in 2024 yet. Lynx is gone, operated by no one. Swoop and Sunwing operated by WestJet. Some of the latter airline liveries still exist. Ah, well, there you go. Only PMDG and Asobo can fix Wasm crashes? If only? Yeah. 1.1.1 update brought some performance fixes, but still not enough for it to be as smooth as it should be / could be. Yeah. I watched somebody, I think his YouTube channel is called Air Not. Not is with N-O-T-T. And he did a comparison between the Phoenix and the AndyBuilds 350, because the Phoenix is, you know, up until the AndyBuilds 350 came out, the Phoenix was definitely the worst performing aircraft as far as performance and frames go. But even the Phoenix, man, the Phoenix was like 15 10, 15 frames better than the 350. So yes, I do agree with you. The 350 is definitely heavy on performance. But I will say, AnyBuild's products have always been heavy on performance. That really isn't anything new. I think you have to expect that going with AnyBuilds. Terrain level 20 better or 2.4? Is the terrain better in 20 or 24? Probably 2024. Is the PMDG 737 worth it? That is really up to you. The airplane is fantastic, but if you already own the 800 or the 900, do you really need the 700? That's up to you. That really is up to the eye of the beholder. All right, let's start planning here, friends, for the ILS runway 81095 is going to be our ILS frequency. 1095. Is it 109 or 108? What did I just say? Yeah, 109. Okay. I'm not losing my mind yet. 1095 in this guy. Good. Our front course is going to be 079er. 079er. Good. 079er there. Good. Our minimums, 1555 on the Barrow. Actually, we're shooting the ILS, so we probably want radio minimums, 828. So radio minimums, 828 is what we're looking for. Because we're shooting the ILS and it is overcast. Lighting looks off in 2024 for me, but the airport detail is a lot better. The lighting, really? 828. Alright, 828 is set. Good. Beautiful. And what is our Barrow? 1805, 6 miles, Hayes, 1300. ILS approach runway 8 in use. Good. Departing runway 8 and 15. Good. Altimeter 3001. 3001. Beautiful. And we'll set our auto brake. We're going to be using auto brake 3 should be fine. 4K Void. What's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. AnyBuild's JFK is a hot mess along with all their other planes and most of their sceneries. Agreed. I wouldn't say hot mess. Heavy on performance. I mean, the sceneries are great. Visually, they look incredible. They're stunning. But yes, performance is definitely an issue. Only major airline left in Canada are WestJet, Air Canada Rouge, and Flair. Well, no, you have Porter. Don't forget about Porter. Porter's on the up and up. You've also got like a bunch over on like the East Coast and the West Coast as well. There's a few. You have PAL Airlines that flies out East Coast. Yeah. You've got Jazz. Air Transat, correct? Now, Air Transat's more about the international side of flying, but if you're looking for a fun 350 turn, Air Mauritius sends their 350s between Mauritius and Antavaro, Madagascar. Ooh, that'd be fun, Porter. Don't forget about Air Quebec. Yeah, you got Air Quebec. You've got Canadian North. There's a lot. People always forget how big Canada is as well. We do have quite a few airlines. A lot of them that service, like, you know, Canadian North. Like, you don't see them all that much because they don't fly internationally. But when you're all the way up north, they're like one of the only lifelines, you know? We need the next leg on Pilot Edge. Come on, Captain, bite the bullet. Pilot Edge? We'll see, man. I'm not going to do it now. I'd have to install all their CSLs. Actually, I might still have it installed. I'm not quite sure. Pilot Edge has really, like, kind of dropped off as far as, like, the simmer consumer. I think they have just a lot of contracts going on right now. Erin, you went in, like, 4,000 regional ones, especially up north, correct? Yeah. Boeing fan, take care, man. Have a great day. Hopefully I'll see you on Thursday in the 777. We're either going to be in the 777 on Thursday or we're going to be in X-Plane in the Q400. I haven't decided yet. I'm kind of leaning towards X-Plane in the Q400, if I'm being honest with you. The problem is I'd have to get it all set up. I may do that. We'll see. I may do that tonight at some point. Maybe I'll download X-Plane 12 again and get everything set up properly. Yeah, Clay, I've been really, really wanting to fly the Q400, man. Like, really wanting to fly it. Are there a lot of Northern Airlines flying out of Ottawa, if I remember correctly? Not really. We just have Canadian North most of the time. They fly up to Iqaluit. Hey, man, there's been a lot of people asking me to go back to X-Plane. Especially the new beta builds. Where do I want to fly it? The Q4? Everywhere. Oh, it's coming to Microsoft, Clay, but yeah. Yeah, I'm coming out of retirement, Tangor. I'm coming out of retirement. Saw Black Box on Pilot Edge last week in a 777. Nice. Porter into Newark. Yeah, Porter would be good. Air Canada Jazz. Got some WestJet Encore ops. You must really love the Q400 when you're considering to go through so much trouble for it. Correct. I do. X-Plane on this channel may bring you 1,000 viewers live. Nah, I don't think so. There's not that. Are there that many X-Plane pilots? Went back for the 7.5 and 7.6 a while ago, but figuring out how to download all the mods in Ortho again felt like I had memory loss. Yeah, I'm not doing any of that, Shamrock. I've already mentioned it. The only thing I'll do is I'll probably get Auto Ortho installed. Other than that, I am not interested in getting all the... I'm not doing all the bells and whistles. I'm not spending any money. How long away is the Q400 for Microsoft? We don't know. We're hoping by the end of the year, but we don't really know. We don't really know. Because it's you and your anti-X-Plane? It's not that I was anti-X-Plane. I was just fed up with X-Plane, man. I was just, I was at my wit's end. I was not impressed when X-Plane 12 dropped. It felt like I paid for a $90 early alpha. And, Microsoft was just so much better in almost every, you know, Microsoft was just that much better in almost every situation and scenario, minus the airplanes that we had. I think that's SoCal Approach. That is SoCal Approach. 12805. 12805. Good. And we will advise that we have ADIS Information Mike. ADIS Mike. SoCal, good morning. Avello 106. 11,500 descending.
Endeavor 3251, turn right heading 220, intercept the runway 248 localizer.
X-Plane map enhancements is way easier, you know, no hassle to download. Yes.
SoCal approach, hello, and Mikey cleared ILS, runway 8 approach.
Mikey cleared ILS 8 approach, Avello 106, thanks. I'm only a Microsoft guy, but I've not been impressed with the release of 24. I feel the same way you did with X-Plane 12. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Best of luck on the landing today. I remember XP's Avello landing in 2021. He plowed into the FedEx hangar. Well, I can probably assure you I won't be doing that. But we'll see.
Endeavor 3251, do you need to go direct to a fix?
Man, look at these low clouds over these mountains. So beautiful. It kind of sucks we won't be able to see the approach, but flying over the cloud layer like this looks incredible as well. All right, we're going to pause the music after this song. It's done in less than 2 minutes. We'll get our landing lights on. We're approaching 10,000 feet now. Engine start switches can go continuous. We'll ding the cabin, make sure they're ready to go, and then we'll get our wing lights on. Beautiful. We'll get fully invested in our approach here in a minute, chat. And do we have any speed restrictions? No, we don't need that. What's our speed? We got 250 at Rocker. We're doing 240. Perfect. And that's the only thing, 240.
Kilo Papa, wind, palm, runway 20 right, on course departure, approved, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 20 right, on course approved, Kilo Papa.
Good morning, SoCal approach, Lufthansa 466 Heavy on the Lucky 1 arrival.
What's Henry saying? He is passed out in his bed. His rudder pedals came unplugged? Have you crashed since the Asobo 7.4? I think so. Regarding the Fresno incident, I think the elephant in the room was that wasn't talked about how much is that you said you have the ATIS at first, but then didn't know the active runway, so it felt like a fib. What? I told him that we had the ATIS, but I wanted to shoot a specific approach. We had agreed when we were coming into Fresno that we wanted to do the RNAV. Again, there was no airplanes around. It could have been done fine. The controllers created the problem. I logged off the network. What's wrong with that? Again, that's where the problem lies within. I wanted to shoot a specific approach. The controller couldn't accommodate it, so we logged off. There, end of story. That's where the story ends. There's no need to think about it and deep dive into it about who said what and who did what. I asked for a specific approach. He denied the request. We logged off. Done. Done, simple. See you later.
312 Charlie Lima, I'm able to give you the runway 35 approach as all of the fixes are outside of my airspace. I can ship you to Unicom and you could set up for the approach yourself, or I could set you up for something else.
Oh, look at that. A controller being accommodating to somebody that wants to do a different approach. Who would have thought? What are the odds?
312 Charlie Lima, roger. Alaska 1287, contact Burbank Tower, 118.7.
Alright, we're going to start slowing her down. 18.7 is our tower frequency.
Oh, passing 1,400.
And we have been cleared on the approach, so we're able to go down to 3,000 feet. There's 3,000 feet. Good. And I'm going to start bringing back our speed. I'm going to aim for about 210.
This is 710 Kilo Papa. Can we get the coastal route to Burbank?
There's 710 Kilo Papa, stand by.
Token approach, Delta 3, Mike, Delta Gate 201. Real, ready for push.
Delta 3 Mike Delta, mission start on November.
What type of microphone are you speaking into? This is a Shure SM7B.
One approved, Delta 3 Mike Delta.
Can you use the Windwing FMC with any airplane, or are they certain for airplanes? Certain airplanes.
Join the coastal route and remain outside the Class Bravo airspace.
Kip, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy.
Join the coastal route and remain outside the Bravo.
Join the coastal route and remain outside the Bravo, Kilo Papa.
312 Charlie Lima, just set a maintain.
It's not dangerous when there's no other airplanes around, Tangor. Anyways, we can drop it now, dude. Like, it's okay, man. It's alright, buddy. It's okay to just log off the network and do whatever approach you want to do. There's nothing wrong with that. We did not break any rules. We did everything that we were supposed to do. Alright, let's arm our localizer. We did speed check flaps 1. With SPAD, you can use the Windwing CDU with lots of planes. True.
106, contact Burbank Tower, 118.7. See you later.
1187, thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon at Velo 106.
312.
Burbank Tower, good morning. Velo 106 on the ILS runway 8.
Velo 106, Burbank Tower, hello, wind 200, 7 runway 8, clear to land number 2.
Runway 8, clear to land number 2. Velo 106. We're doing flaps 40 today into here, friends. 128 on our speed, so plus 5, so 133 on our VAP. No graphics setting, high-end preset. Clouds ultra, trees and bushes low. All right, I'm bugging up 180 on the speed, and we will go flaps 5 degrees. And we'll arm our approach switch now. Glide slopes captured, localizers captured, beautiful. Hey man, it happens every day though, Tangor, where pilots, we're not flying in the real world, man. If somebody wants to shoot a specific approach, I would say 99% of VATSIM controllers are willing to work with that approach. There was nobody else in the vicinity. There was nobody else on the arrival for runway 29 yet. I do agree there were people behind me, but there was no factor. There was no issues. Nobody was on short final. There would have been no conflict. I would have been able to land and pull off the runway. No problem. No questions asked. But he didn't want to accommodate that, and that's fine. And we logged off the network, and that's where it should have ended, right? That's exactly where all of that should have ended. The controller having a little snarky comment as we were departing and just had to get the last word in after 45 minutes of sitting there and festering with it. He had to take the low road, and you know, hey, that's on him, dude. Gear down, flaps 15 degrees. Beautiful. We are currently about 7 miles out. I'm going to go final approach speed now, 133. There we go. And remember, we are landing flaps 40 and arm our speed brakes. Flight sim is real life. Butter the bread? Ooh, this is Burbank, man. This isn't really a butter the bread type of moment. There's Van Nuys. That's where all the fancy people fly in and out of, chat. If you have mucho dollars, that's where you fly out of.
Alaska 1280.
He started a group chat just to laugh with other controllers. That's because he felt bad because he had 400 people laughing at him. It's okay, man. Coping is a great mechanism. Flaps 30. And speed check, flaps 40. Beautiful. Very soupy out there. Yes, it is. All right, yoke cam's coming on. Beautiful. I am going to take control of the aircraft. My airplane. Good. My throttles. Good. Beautiful. Nice little 7-knot crosswind right now. Oh, we're looking good. Wanted to take control a little bit earlier so I get a nice feel of the aircraft. Make sure all of our lights are on here as well. Beautiful. Looking good.
1,000.
Volume goes up. Enjoy the arrival, friends.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Runway's in sight. Wind is definitely pushing us. Gonna need a little bit of rudder correction here on touchdown. Just can't float it, chat. No floating.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Kick it over, hold it. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decel. $70 knots. Reverser stowed. Manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Burbank. Not too shabby, friends.
106, welcome to Burbank, make it right table, taxi parking straight ahead, remain this frequency.
Make it to the right when able, and this frequency. Thanks for TC. We'll see you soon at 106. That was a good landing, chat. Maintain that center line. Nice and firm. Clean up the ground spoilers, clean up the flaps. Very nice. And Burbank, probably the shortest commercial taxi ever. We'll spool up the APU. We'll get all the lights off, strobe lights off, wing lights off, all that fun stuff. Wonderful. Welcome down into Burbank, friends. And I'll open GSX and we're going to go Alpha 2. Nice and easy. Nope. Vinci, sure. Alrighty. Very nice. Very, very nice, friends. I would say that was a perfect Burbank arrival. Well, it felt like we smashed that in 1.01G 184. Great rudder correction, though. Basically, bang on that center line. Very nice. SimCFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. That was a nice taxi. Yeah, it was. Get those brakes on and we into the ramp. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know why we don't have a marshaller. That's okay. We'll just pull her in like this. We're going all the way to the end for the 7-3. And there she goes right there, chat. Beautiful. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU is on. APU generators are on. APU bleed is on. Isolation valve is open. And we need to put our APU gen up there. Wonderful. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. We'll stop our flight time. 1:39 on the flight time. 1:53 on the block time. Beautiful. Passenger seatbelt signs are off. Anti-collision light is off. Hydraulic pumps are off. Pro-peat's off. Yaw damper's off. And fuel pumps are off as well. Wonderful. Those can go off there. Great. Let's go to GSX. Let's request deboarding. Very, very good, my friends. Very nice flight. Still don't know why we have the pink passengers, but it's okay. A very nice leg, friends. First leg of the day in the books. IRL, they're shutting down these routes. Correct, yes. This is Microsoft 2020 XP. Almost all gates at Burbank are taken up, and I'm doing voice clearance. Wish me luck. Enjoy. Enjoy, my friend. That was a fun approach shot. Guys, if you enjoyed that one, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. Appreciate you guys being here. I hope you enjoyed that leg. And I'm looking forward to the return flight back to Eugene, because that scenery is pretty damn nice. Hiccup Harry, my friend, said chats aren't showing up on the stream. Could you check to see if you have him hidden by accident? My friend said his chats aren't showing up on stream. What's your friend's name? He might have been removed for being Mr. Silly. All right, sweet friends. Well, let's go ahead and actually, I'll jump back outside. I'll give you this view. And what we'll do is we will start prepping for the return flight. We're going to keep the same call sign. We'll keep the same call sign just because I highly doubt we'll get any of the other call signs. So we'll keep the same call sign. And we're going back to Eugene. We'll plug all of this in. We are in the 700 once again. Good. And we're in the economy config. Passengers, we're going to go 131 on the return flight. 131. Asking for a friend. Simon, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Appreciate you, man. Are you going to stream Microsoft 2024 when Sim Update 3 releases? Most likely, yeah. The Nature Explorer. He didn't do anything bad. I think his YouTube might hide him on your channel. It happened to him on other channels. YouTube's been acting strange lately. I don't ever remember removing anybody from chat called the Nature Explorer. So remember that you have to be a subscriber of the channel to chat. Just keep that in mind. FS realistic screen shape makes it look like a bigger smasher? Yes. That's okay though. I mean, that was probably accurate of what it would have felt like on the touchdown. maybe a little bit overdone, but I would still say that was a great landing. No float on that bad boy, right in the touchdown zone. 184 foot per minute, 1.01 on the G, and again, nailing that center line. I mean, that's really all you can ask for on an approach into Burbank. Doesn't get much better than that, friends. Although I think it's supposed to be a walk-in. Is there actually supposed to be a bus that picks them up and takes them? I thought it was just a walk-in to the terminal. I don't know much about Burbank, but...
Southwest 1507, welcome to Burbank. Vacate right when able.
Unless his name is Garen.
Remain this frequency.
Yeah, Garen's been removed.
Right when able, taxi straight ahead, Southwest 1507.
Alrighty, friends. Looking good. Let's go ahead and... about 10 minutes longer on this leg because of the tailwind on the return leg. Give you a little bit of it. There we go. We can see people getting into the bus. 38,000 feet for the return flight, so that's good. We will disconnect and reconnect. Same call signs. We just need to quickly disconnect and reconnect, and we'll be good to go. Beautiful. Let's go over to... Okay, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's start working on some stuff, friends. Let's go to our flight bag. We'll import our new flight data. Again, same call sign. Avelo 106, service from Burbank back to Eugene, 690 miles on our routing, 52.7 on the zero fuel weight, basically the same zero fuel weight. We'll come down here, we'll go to our route tab, we're going to do our flight plan request. You can see Burbank to Eugene. We'll pull that in, we'll set our payload, we'll set our fuel, and we'll select our route. We'll give that a couple seconds to run through its checks. Cap, this will be the order. I will get the PMDG 7-3. What country is Burbank located in? It is in the US of A, California. We're right beside Los Angeles. LAX is just over the mountain range right in front of us. Hey Cap, started having issues in Microsoft. For some reason when I change views it all starts stuttering and jumping and I can't get rid of that unless I reset the sim. Are you using FrameGen mod, Ryan? Let's activate and execute the flight plan. Beautiful. Let's go and actually I guess we're just going to grab clearance now. So we'll bump over to ground. Ground's on 23.9. So we'll tune to him. 23.9. We'll grab this. Alright, and we'll advise that we have ATIS information November. I believe they're going to give us runway 15 for departure, but we'll just confirm that. Our departure will be the Oros 2 departure. We'll get that ready to go with the Castro transition. And we'll go ahead and give them a call. Burbank Brown, very good morning. Avelo 106 with ATIS November IFR to Eugene, please.
Hello 106, thanks for November. You're clear to Eugene, Oros 2 departure, Castro transition, then is filed. Climb via the SID, accept maintain 4,000 feet. Expect level 3805 minutes after departure. Departure is on 12805, squawk 2077.
Avelo 106 cleared back to Eugene, Oros 2 departure, Castro transition, then as filed. We'll climb to the SID, except we'll maintain 4,000. We'll expect flight level 3805 minutes after. Departure frequency is going to be on 12805, squawking 2076.
Repeat correct, except squawk is 2077.
2077, I fat fingered the 6, my bad. Avelo 106.
Hello 106, repeat correct, call for push.
Call for push, thanks. Avelo 106. Alright, perfect. That is all done. So we'll come down here, we'll go to our departure page. We're going to plan for the Oros 2 departure, Castro transition out of runway 15. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals back down into Eugene. Oh, hold on. Let's import our new flight plan. Good. Actually need to do that over here as well. get our banner working. Okay, so into Eugene. What's the weather doing? Winds are, we'll go, nope, just Metar. Variable at 3. What are they doing real world? Real, there's no ATIS. Pilotage, what are they saying? Variable at 3, they're landing. Pilotage uses real life, so arriving and departing 16 left and 16 right. Okay, so into Eugene, we don't have an arrival. I don't think there is an arrival. There's no stars, so on the approach, we'll just plan for the ILS runway 16 left. If we look at our flight plan, we're coming in. It takes us basically right to the Eugene VOR. Is there a cool RNAV? Ooh, RNAV Zulu. Nice. We're going to do this one. The RNAV Zulu from Sagin is what we'll end up doing, and then we'll come in like that. Cool. So we'll pin that one. The RNAV Zulu 16 left. So RNAV Zulu 16 left, and we'll take it via Sagin, and we'll insert that, and then what we'll do is we'll go to flights, and we'll select our approach, RNAV Zulu from Sagin. We'll add that to our route. All right, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to go from Cheese, we're going to go direct Sagin, and then we'll find that on course. Also, we could probably just go Manson to Sagin, but we'll go Cheese to Sagin, and then right turn, and then we'll fly the RNAV Zulu approach runway 16. Good, okay. That's in there, so let me scroll down here. So we've got Sagin, and we're going to put that with Cheese. There we go. So anybody that's flying along, if you are shooting the RNAV, I suggest doing that. So from Cheese, instead of going direct Jusib and then Eugene, just go Cheese, direct Sagin, Pori, Doyon, Hemib, Venom, and then in for 16 left. All right, beautiful. I'm happy with that. That looks good to me. Let's go and get ourselves ready. I think they're done deboarding. They are. Good. We'll go to GSX. Deboarding complete. We'll reload sim brief. Good. And we'll request our boarding. Good. All right. Yes, you can attach the pushback tug. All right, let's go to our knit ref. We'll do our perf knit request. We'll get all that done. I'll update the banner here. All right, banner should be updated now. Perfect. Our perfinite's ready. We'll load that information in. We'll accept that. Good. 7.5 fuel is good. Cost index 20. That's fine. Go to our perf limits. This should be a fun one. I'm interested to see what it's going to give us for performance. We'll clear that out. We'll import. We're going to depart runway 15. Bring in the aircraft weight. Bring in the weather. And we'll calculate that. So it's still saying a takeoff D rate 1, 46 degrees cell temp. That's crazy to me. But, all right, takeoff D-rate 1, 46 degree cell temp, 87.3 on the N1 percentage. I hope that's enough juice to get out of here. The runway length is 6,800 feet. Well, let's see. Takeoff page flaps will be 5 degrees. Our CG weight will be 18.8 with a trim value of 655. V-speeds 31, 32, 35. They're showing 35, 35, 38. So we'll just leave that the way that is there. Beautiful. All right, cool. That's good. We'll reset you. We can bring you back up here like this. Good. We can get our engine down here again. Beautiful. And now we just wait for boarding, chat. We are all set up, ready to go. That N1 feels too low. I know. We are in the 700 though, so... I'm always amazed how many of these relatively small U.S. airports have multiple runways. Like, how does Eugene have enough traffic to have parallel runways? They're just built with expansion in mind, to be honest with you. I think that's what happens more than anything. They're built with the expansion of thinking that it's going to become bigger than it is, right? 2077 is our new squawk code, so we'll bug that in before I forget it again. And then we'll watch the boarding process. The tablet said flaps 1. Did it really? Hold on. damn, you're right. Flaps 1. We're not doing that. Flaps 5. Calculate. That makes a lot more sense. Wait. Takeoff derate 2? What? Hold on. Hold the phone. Takeoff derate 2 with a 30-degree cell temp. That's just weird. Now, we're going takeoff derate 1, 30-degree cell temp. Yes, correct. That's what we're going to use. Flaps 5, that's all good. That's all good. V-speeds 28, 29, 35. 30, 31, 35. Okay, there we go. All right, we'll use that. That's 92.2 N1. I think that should be fine. That should be fine. Zach, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. Hopefully I'll catch you on Thursday. Johan, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Bump 29K. I feel that's too D-rated, though. Hey, Cap, good afternoon. Good to see you. Checking in with you, sir. Captain Jack, good to see you, my man. Welcome back as well. Hope you're well, dude. Happy Monday. Pilot Flight Simulator, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. The Avella livery is nice. It is. It is a nice looking livery. You were super light gross weight. What is our gross weight? Gross weight is 60.3. That's kilos, though, not pounds. Kilos. 60.3 kilos. So what would that be? Just over 100,000 pounds. Kevin, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, we're on kg. You're 10,000 kg under max takeoff. Perfect. Cap out frame gen on, but it will start to stutter a few minutes. Yeah, so Ryan, what you can do is do Alt-Enter on your keyboard twice. Hold left Alt beside your spacebar and hit Enter. Do that twice and it should correct the frame gen. You don't have to restart your sim. Alt-Enter. How to install IAG. Go to the website, follow the instructions. Very simple. I thought that was Alt F4. No. Don't you be a silly boy. Lego, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Cap, the Bredox 7.3 sucks. I believe the PMDG 7.3 will have less issues. Correct. Today's your Saturday. Slept in? Nice. Sitting on the beach of beautiful Surf City in North Carolina. Safe flight. Greg, enjoy yourself, man. I'm only slightly jealous. I was supposed to go to the cottage with the fiance, but it doesn't look like we're going till September now. Early September, I guess we're going up. So no beaches and no swimming for me till September. Hopefully it's still warm. Yeah, you'd have to lower some of the settings, Ryan. Your object LOD is a big one that uses VRAM. That's kind of just a 2024 thing as well. Flown a 7.5. Had to be the best takeoff I've ever heard. Oh, no doubt. Those RB211s, man. Sheesh. Ito, what's up, my friend? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Cap, what do you recommend buying? The 737-800 or the 900? Probably the 800. Just more ops you can do with it. Beautiful location. We were in Burbank. Burbank, California, baby. I found turning off Discord and NVIDIA overlays makes a big difference in performance. I don't think I've ever had Discord overlays on or NVIDIA overlays. I don't use any of that. None of that. Cap, how do I show my plane on Navigraph charts? Just decided to subscribe to Navigraph. You should have an application that runs in your toolbar called, where is it? somewhere here. I'll find it eventually. Not that one. This one. Navigraph Simlink. You need to download and install Simlink. And that will allow you to see your... That will then give you the option in Navigraph to click this little guy right here. And you can turn on moving maps. And then that'll show your position at all times, wherever you are. Usually both on by default. I know for some Discord updates it puts it on. Yes, I did see that actually as well. Is Simlink a PC only? Yes. If you could pick any plane to have in very good depth systems and very good model, what plane would you pick? I mean, the only thing that I don't think that is in, like, heavy development right now is a 787, a third-party 787. I would love a third-party 787. Like a high fidelity? Sheesh. The Concorde? You already have the Concorde. Isn't there, like, 2 people that make the Concorde? 2 developers? The Nature Explorer. Well, he's here with his alt account now. How do you get Navigraph? You go to the website and you purchase it. Flight Factor make it a 787 for X-Plane 12. By the time Flight Factor gets the 787 out, we'll be on X-Plane 14. Let's be honest. They might have the slowest development time out of all developers. And that's saying a lot. Navigraph is not free, no. Yeah, Flight Factor 777 is really good. Took them 8 years. I thought FS Labs had their Concorde out. I could be wrong. I thought they did. All right, friends, we're done boarding. We're ready to go. Let's jump back inside. We'll crank up the ATC again. And we're going to do a push and start. I don't know how well this is going to work, but we'll hopefully get it done here. And Ground of LO 106, ready for push and start, stand Alpha 2.
LO 106, push approved, face east, give way to the southwest, going right to left on the ramp.
All right, push start approved. We'll give way to the southwest, and we're facing east of LO 106. Okay, 135, that's good. We're going to go, and the music's about to be paused, so that's good. Let's come down here. We'll go ahead and remove the... Oops, I thought they were already set. All right, we're going to remove the chocks now. There we go. And we'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. And we want us facing east. There's the southwest coming in now. Very nice.
Southwest 705, cross runway 8, continue
and
Delta
I thought the pushback tug was already connected.
Cross runway 18,
I don't know where the pushback tug is. GSX? Oh. GSX might have crashed.
Burbank ground 11, or Velo 112, wants to just hold short here.
Velo 112, continue taxi.
I believe GSX has crashed.
Delta Alpha, cross runway 8.
It was connected.
Continue taxi via the ramp, Delta 1.
Alright, 4,000 feet is in. Let's brief ourselves with a departure here quickly. The Oreo's 2. It's going to be an immediate right turn to a heading of 210. So we're going to bug that up. Although, you know what, the aircraft does it automatically, I think, but we'll bug it up anyways.
37, passing right to
good.
left on the
Alright, GSX, you going to work, or... Okay. Prepare for pushback and departure. Sure. Hopefully it doesn't crash itself again.
Delta 2417, contact Burbank.
I hate calling for push and then waiting for all of this.
Tower 118.7, bye-bye.
Level 936 E2, contact Burbank Tower.
Don't you love restarting the Kutal? It's the best part of Sim, and Jeff, good to see you, my man. It's been doing weird stuff lately, man.
112, we got somebody pushing in front of us.
Been doing weird stuff. All right, let's reset our clocks. Good. Let's go upstairs. Get our hydraulic pumps on. We'll get our fuel pumps on. We'll get the seat belts on. We'll get our anti-collision light on. We're going up to 38,000 feet. And our airport elevation in Eugene is 375. So we'll put 350. There we go. Beautiful. Do you have the black marks over the plugged eyebrows? Yes, that is a... You can put exclamation point eyebrows in chat, and that'll explain exactly what's going on. Howdy, all back from the lunch meeting. Ken, welcome back, my man. Wish there a way to skip the whole getting ready for pushback. It would be just nice to have an option for it or not to not have it. I mean, you could do that, Pat. You could use, like, the built-in pushback, which basically connects like that, and you're ready to go. But, yeah, with GSX, it's a little bit of a process. They got to get the wing walkers out. They got to put the gear pin in. They got to pump up the tire. Got to do that. He wants us facing east, so that's going to be tail to the right. Good. All right, let's release our park brakes. Beautiful. We'll start our block time. Good. We'll head upstairs. We'll get the packs off. Good. Sounds are up. Good. And we'll go ahead and crank engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve is open. N2% is on the rise. Why? All right. No problem. Nothing to see here. And we'll introduce fuel number 2. Jamie, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yes, we are on VATSIM. Lovely.
Taxi via Delta 1 Delta Alpha.
How to know what departure is called?
Taxi via Delta 1 Delta Alpha.
Your flight plan on SimBrief? I don't know. Looking at charts, looking at real routes. About to strike the southwest? Nah, we're good. Lots of room. Lucky didn't go forward? I know. I've seen actually about a bunch of weird issues with GSX happening where it's like pulling people forward through the terminal. Something's weird is going on because it's like dragging the nose wheel. I wonder if we're going to have to reset the failures. Oh, now it seems to be fine. Alright, we'll get our flight director left side, right side, auto throttle, parking brake goes on, engine number 1 over to ground, start valve open, N2% on the rise.
Burbank, hello, this is Denis 6.32 with you.
Chris, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back as well. Taxiway being so close to the terminal is what happens when you slap an airport in the middle of a residential area. Is correct, yes. Fresno controller on the pushback tug. I feel like GSX could make the wing walkers a little bit more casual like they were in real life. Yeah.
Last station.
Who spawned on top of that Southwest airplane? I think that's just a default static plane.
6432.
Sky 6432, expect BDC.
Okay, we're expecting the 6432.
Alright, 2 good engines, friends. Upstairs, wait for the starter cutoff. There she goes. We'll flip this over to Gen 1. We'll go yaw dampers on, probe heat on. We'll flip our engine generators on. Good. Packs back to the auto position. Good. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed goes off. We'll kill the APU. Start switches over to continuous. We'll set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. I'm actually just going to start moving so we get the hell out of the way of everybody. And we need 655 on the trim once again. 655. Should be good right about there. Good. We'll get those cleared. Good. Ground of LO106, ready taxi runway 15.
LO106, runway 15, taxi via Delta 1, Delta Alpha, cross runway 8.
Delta 1, Delta Alpha will cross runway 8 of LO106. Alright, so Delta 1, Delta.
Monitor tower, 118.7.
So all the way at the end, Delta 1, Delta Alpha, all the way down, holding short runway 15. Perfect. Park brakes off. Good. We'll go auto brakes over to RTO as well. Good. We'll go VNAV. We'll go LNAV. We've recycled our flight directors. Auto throttle's on. Good. Taxi lights can come on. Beautiful. Let's go. Divert to Fresno. Dude, we actually overflew Fresno. It's actually like en route. We should fly right past it. Actually, I don't know if on the way up we will. Where was it? Yeah, we will actually. Fresno, right here. We'll actually be closer to it. I just go to bed? Hey man, if you've been up that long. Yeah, so that's a static Southwest airplane with the scenery. That's why it looks like he's on top of it. That's just a static. It's one thing that I wish I knew how to change, was to remove static airplanes in sceneries, because there's already not enough gates here at Burbank. I don't know if we're allowed to enter their airspace. It's restricted. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. That was an interesting day for sure. Easy to change, just update the BGL files. I don't even know where to go for that. What scenery is this? This is Orbex Burbank. Fantastic scenery. V2. Orbex Burbank V2. Is that Tendi? I think it is Tendi on a different account. Forever known as the Fresno MOA with failing Lycoming engines all around. Dude. Oh, man. Some scenery designers have no static version of the BGL file in the folder. You just have to swap them around. Interesting. Cow B, thanks for a subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. You should fly to Elko, Nevada, or Grand Junction, Colorado. Very scenic approaches. Interesting. Do we have any scenery for any of those? As mentioned before, I'm a little bit of a scenery snob. Pretty sure I was able to remove those static planes from the scenery. Okay, I'll have a look at that. That's my only complaint with the scenery, is they take up so many gates. I think there's like 3 or 4 static airplanes. I think... Oh no, I guess that 175 wasn't. If you enter prohibited airspace, you'll be intercepted by 2 C-172s with engine failures. What to put for airlines, as it lets 3 letters only. You have to find the code. Again, Google. Google will be your best friend. Static planes have no place for VATSIM users, correct? Can you please Southwest taxi style? I mean, it's Burbank. We got to make a bunch of turns.
Ground.
I have to say, the addition of AI voices has really brought the stream up a few notches. It's freaking hilarious, dude. The Tangia donations, they're pretty wild, Jeff. People can go pretty crazy on those Tangias. Alright, here's Alpha. Now we can speed it up a little bit. Beautiful airport, challenging on the approach. It is. It sucks that the weather wasn't better, because we could have requested the 4-stack visual runway 15. That's an amazing approach. You are braver than I. Yeah. SWA, that would be Southwest, correct. Yeah, it's true, Katik. Sounds good, Nature Explorer. Rouge pilots are the Southwest pilots of YUL. Aren't Rouge pilots just mainline pilots as well, or does Rouge have their own set of pilots? The Kermit Tangia is naughty? Yes, it is. Very naughty. We like that, though. Next year, that space to the right is going to be a brand new terminal. Is it really? Right here? This is like a storage thing right now, isn't it? It looks like it's a storage container. Or it's a... No, I think it's storage. That'll be pretty cool. I didn't know they're building a whole terminal over here. That'll be pretty neat. Pretty neat. Saw the 787 and 350 part together yesterday at MSP, and I only thought the 787 looked better. The wings in the nose and the engine just make it for me. 787 is a great looking airplane. I do agree. They emptied it out. It's a giant plot of dirt. The terminal is going to be there. Very cool. This airport is a disaster to taxi with the max to the engine cooldowns and warm-up requirements. Yeah, no doubt. 20-minute pushbacks. What is the biggest plane that flies to Burbank? I think it's the A300. FedEx sends an A300 into here every day. You can expect a delay. Southwest on the runway has been holding here for about 5 minutes. Uh-oh. In-trail spacing, maybe?
Please repeat that clearance one more time.
A 767 flies into here? Jesus.
Denver, flaps 2 departure, Las Vegas, transition limit 5, climb via the FIT, except to maintain 4,000 feet.
What is my AA setting? 16 and 4? My anti-aliasing, Brody? I don't know, I'd have to check.
Okay, clear the Denver International Airport via step 2 departure, Las Vegas transition. Climb via expect 4,000 to flight number 390. 10 minutes after departure frequency would be 128.05. Squat 2752 Southwest 1484.
Yeah, I think it's 16 and 4. I believe so, Brody. I'd have to check. We're taking off runway 15. Yes, correct.
Hello, 106, Monitor Tower 108.7.
Monitor Tower, great job today, man. Appreciate the ATC. We'll see you soon. Velo 106. Alright, we're monitoring tower.
33 Burbank Tower 1200718
And 2805 for SoCal off of the departure. There we go. I think turning resolution down fixed it. Oh, there you go. That's good, Ryan. This airport is crazy. It is crazy. It is a crazy airport. I do agree. It's a cool-ass little airport, man. Nice little crosswind as well on departure, chat. UPS sub 75s in here sometimes over the A300s. We got the occasional Delta 75 chartering sports teams. True. Yeah, that's very true as well. The charters. I can't wait to get the 75 to do some cool charter ops, man. Some MLB teams, some NFL teams. It'll be cool. Have the max, Captain. Would you recommend the PMDG 73, 700, 800? They're good planes, Ryan. If you're on 2024, though, they don't work right yet. Any MLS teams? Maybe. Longest chart I saw from here was Burbank to White Plains in New York with a 752. Interesting. Should somebody tell this pilot that his spoilers are out? Or should we just let him cook? Do we let him cook, chat? If he's watching the stream, he might have seen that now. Hecap, can you recommend the Samsung G9 OLED monitor for flight sim? I have no clue. Never seen that monitor. Never tried it.
Wind 2007, runway 15, clear for takeoff.
15, clear for takeoff, Velo 1012.
75 out of SNA, that'd be fun too.
Velo 101, traffic about a 6-mile final, runway 8 for the perpendicular.
Roger, we're pushing it.
Has PMDG said anything about why it's taking so long for the 7.3 on 2024? Apparently they're rewriting it, Jesse. They're basically redoing almost the entire aircraft. It's very weird you see this type of weather midday here in LA. Delay to build hype? Nah, I don't think so, man. Hey, JR, when I flew the 7.5 at the Expo, it was incredible, man. I can't wait for that thing. Burbank to DFW in the 738 is a real nail biter. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Patrick. I bring the weather. Oddly enough, it's a beautiful day here today where I am at. Oh, on your end it's fine? Okay. Yeah, that Bluebird 7.5 is going to be incredible, man. I can't wait for that thing. How was the terrain going down into Burbank? It was okay. A few little bumps through some of the clouds and stuff, but it was okay.
Level 101, contact SoCal departure. Have a good flight.
I see the weather magnet option was equipped on today's flight. Correct.
15 line of void. 15 line of void, Bell 112.
Got an airplane coming in right now. He's on short final into runway 8. Move ourselves forward here. I need either a 7.6 for some United Ops. Well, Bluebird's doing the 7.6 after the 7.5.
Hello, 702, you got traffic ahead of you. If he's ready to taxi.
Will they do the 400? I have no clue.
Tower Southwest 1545, ready to taxi. Information of that.
Southwest 1545, taxi departing via Delta Alpha, hold short runway 26.
Via Delta Alpha, hold short runway 126.
I'm sorry, runway 15, taxi via Delta Alpha, and hold short runway 26 for now, there's traffic landing.
Hold short runway.
What airplane is that? Ooh, it's an Alaska.
Runway 15.
Alaska.
1545.
Is that a 7.3? Oh boy. Dive bomb.
37 ahead of you, runway 15.
Roger, we'll follow 737 ahead,
We'll see him cross right down here in a second, chat. There he is. Looks like a little one. Looks like a 175 or a 170. Yeah, it is a 175. Got you.
2 Golf Kilo, clearance on the standby, number 1.
Forgot to fully display your
33, welcome to Burbank, vacate.
Your spoilers. Yes, must be ready. I think his are fixed now. Nope, they're still up. That's weird. Look at the little bird.
Burbank Tower, Southwest 1484, ready for push your start my information, November.
Southwest 1484.
Will the 7.5 come out to Xbox? I believe yes, it will eventually. I don't know how long after release it'll be there.
33, taxi departing via Delta Alpha, cross runway 26 at Alpha.
You're just a baby.
Cross 26 at Alpha, Status 33, temperature.
Avella 112, 12007, runway 15, clear for takeoff. Runway 15, clear for takeoff, Avella 112.
We're next, chat. How many people behind us now?
1545,
only one.
26.
Saw an American E-175 land so fast in Toronto Pearson last night. Not sure why they came in so fast over the Highway 427. Not sure. Is Henry flying this departure? He's actually playing with his toy right now.
Below 701, same for you, cross runway 26 at Delta 1 is approved.
702, Roger, cross 26 at Delta 1, column 7.
And there goes Aiden. A rotation. Henry's pilot monitoring, correct. He is the chief.
112 contact, SoCal departure, have a good flight.
Chief watching pilot. Live near Burbank. The airport is 75% complete and is expected to be early 26, late 26. Cool. Up and wait, runway 15, below 106. Alrighty, landing lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, taxi lights go off, strobe lights go on, wing lights go on. Just found out that JetBlue flies JFK to Burbank. Whew.
That is 2 Golf Kilo, I think.
That'd be a spicy flight. One we might have to replicate. JetBlue uses the A220s. That probably makes a little bit more sense. They probably sub it out though too. JetBlue used to be their 320, now it's the A220. Got you. Yeah, Chad, if you haven't done so, go download that Eugene scenery and give that a huge thumbs up. The freeware Eugene scenery is fantastic. We got the A320 O'Neill for a short while. We do. Or sorry, you guys did. Got you. Massive expansion in Dubai. Did not. Flair used to fly here. They don't fly there anymore.
Station 2, go
Huh.
We have the PDC in November. We're at Millionaire ready to taxi.
All right, chat. Nice little lineup.
Kilo runway 15, taxi Bravo.
155 Bravo, 2 Golf Kilo.
Level 186, wind 2007, runway 15, clear for takeoff.
15, clear for takeoff. Velo 106, thanks. All right, sounds are up, friends. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Sight nose down on the yoke. Chrono's coming on. Let's go flying. Toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. We are a rocket ship.
80 knots.
Neutral.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate. Holy shit, we are a rocket ship.
Debris.
Gear up. Sheesh.
What's up, Liz? 1484, ready to taxi, runway 15.
Southwest 1484, runway 15, taxi Delta Alpha, cross into 26 at Delta 1.
Ready to taxi, runway 5, here, Delta Alpha, cross runway 26 at Delta Southwest 1484.
Level 106, contact clear for departure, have a good one.
SoCal, thanks for ATC, man. You have a great day as well. Alright, over to Deepacha. SoCal, good morning again. Velo 106, 3,200, 4,000.
Well, 106, SoCal departure at our contact, on and maintain, Global 230, turn right direct tiller.
Alright, 230 and right direct tiller for Velo 106. Alright, tiller, execute, good. 230, good. Beautiful. Speed check, flaps 1. Train on again. Expand this.
Aircraft 511 Heavy radar contact, say altitude.
Speed check, flaps clean. Auto brake off. Gear locked. Retractables off.
Heading 160, General Circle 5,
291, radar contact at circus, curve eye left, runway 2 flight approach, lost side is altitude grade 3000.
Delta 291, can we take 25 left?
Bank angle check. Hey, we didn't get yelled at.
Verified, turn right 1 split. Okay, thank you. Turning Delta 291 Heavy at circus, curve eye left, runway 25 left approach.
Circus, clear for the ILS, runway 25 left approach, Delta.
Daniel Sykes, thanks for support, man. Welcome aboard, Daniel.
511 Heavy, SoCal departure, radar contact, say altitude.
Damn, dude, that thing was a rocket ship out of here. Air France. You even had the French accent. I like it. All right, coming up on 7,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Flight deck for you. Wing view for you. Very nice. Very nice. I feel like the only aircraft I feel crammed in is an RJ200. Have you flown on a Q400? Any tips or methods to practice FATSIM communication? Practice makes perfect. You're not going to get better if you're not practicing, right? I feel like that's the big thing. We definitely could have done a takeoff D-rate too, 100%.
Terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great day. See you. All right, well, we're already over to Unicom. Nice. Which means we can just bug up our cruise altitude. Flight level Tree 80. Beautiful. Upstairs, make sure our packs are on, didn't kill us, and everything else looks good. We can get the wing lights off. We'll keep those on till 10. Oh, there's 10,000. So landing lights go off, runway turn-offs go off, engine start switches go off as well. And we're going to keep the seatbelt signs on. It was a little bit bumpy coming in because of some of the terrain and the clouds. So we'll keep the seatbelt signs on until we're probably up at transition altitude. 700 probably never runs without a D-rate part for the winter ops. I see the Canadian North has one. Most likely. I always forget how overpowered the 700 is. I'm used to like the 900 and the 800 kind of being eh. Would be nice to see more CRJ 200 PFs post-retirement. I could see Velo making some money if they got some freighters. Be interesting. An RJ freighter. Motar, welcome aboard, man. Hope you're doing well. Heard Vatsum, there's an option where you can follow a certain flight. Maybe you can practice by riding aboard with someone. Yeah, well, it's shared cockpit, so there's other software that needs to be installed for that. But yes, there is an option for shared cockpit. The CRJ is already a freighter, pretty much. That's pretty much what it does, right? We have some gotten into Memphis, but not that frequently. Interesting. Air France. Air France. TSM Airlines operates CRJ 200 freighters? Interesting. Huh. Follow someone, but not like shared cockpit? Yeah, true. You could always follow, correct. You should do a collab with Alpha Originals with a shared cockpit. That'd be fun, man. Wesley. He's a great dude. Great dude. The IFL group, they have the CRJ freighter as well. Interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing, man. I had no clue that that was an actual thing. Lufthansa has some 321 converted freighters. I've heard about those. Man, look at the views down there. Stunning. There was an Air Wisconsin CRJ knocking about. I don't know where it is now. Are they still not flying the Air Wisconsins? The CRJ 200s? Still remember mentioning you about In-N-Out was funny. He mentioning you about the In-N-Out, dude, so good. Got them like 8 years ago? Damn. Jesus. Aeronaves TSM, who we've gotten through Memphis, a Mexican-based airline who also operates the MD-80 freighter. Interesting. I mean, you love to see it. You love to see the older aircraft getting converted into freighters once they're done their passenger service, right? Have you flown the RJ, Jeff, since the update came out? The big update for the RJ? I think you would really enjoy it, man. The new update for the RJ is fantastic. What's the game name? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Henry's awake, chat. Should we make him speak? Henry? Can you... He was ready for that one, chat. What? Can you... Really? Is that what you have to say to chat? Chat was wondering what you had to say to them. Do you think maybe you could speak? That was a nice speak. Good boy. Come here. Good boy. That was good speaking. What a good boy. Ooh. Nice speaking boy. What a nice speaking boy. He goes, can you? Yes, I can. And we do need to get him a treat. Hold on, let me get him a treat. I'm going to get you a treat. Chat said you deserve a treat. We are going to get you a treat. Boy. Oh, good boy. Oh. Can I have this ball? Other ball. Good boy. Spin. Good boy. Made him do some tricks, but he's got it. He's a happy FO. He is. He woke up from his nap. Air Wisconsin dealt with American Eagle, but they only had to do charter essential services as of April 3rd. Got you. Wisconsin. I remember Smitty flew on an Air Wisconsin CRJ 200 up here from Chicago, O'Hare, Air Wisconsin. Your pup is on high alert. Sorry. Apologize. Cornelius, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Has anyone had any issues with Microsoft 24 crashing and freezing their whole PC? I don't use 2024, so I can't really speak on that one. Air Wisconsin converted one of their CRJ 200s to a cargo. Interesting. Like, do they put, like, a cargo door on the side of it? Like, does it have, like, a full-on little cargo door? Be pretty cool. Royal Jordanian retired their 310 cargo planes. Now it's just been replaced with 321 cargo freighters. Interesting. They did do that. That's really cool, Flying Shamrock. I'd love to see that, actually. Jeff said he sent me a video. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, damn. Look at that thing. Holy shit. Look at this thing, chat. Look at this. A little RJ freighter. That's kind of cool. Oh. Nice landing. Huh. Never thought I'd see that. Never thought I would. That's pretty cool. Thank you for the video, Jeff. And that's what it looks like up close. Interesting. Is that a 700? That's a 700, right? Converted? I'm assuming? Looks like a 700. The baby freighter. It's wild seeing a 321 freighters and whatnot. I'm so used to the old airplanes as the freighters. Yeah, that's usually how it is. Does Microsoft have a mobile version? They do not know. Talking about landings caps, have you seen the landings at Heathrow IRL in the heavy winds? I have. Those guys got balls of steel, man. Get a lot up in YIP where they have Kalita and Kalita charters. Interesting. Huh. Oh, they're all 200s. Got you. Got you. 200s. I guess they wouldn't be the 550s because those are based off the 7. Wouldn't be shocked to see Amazon pick up a few of those to get into smaller regionals. It makes sense. Like, it definitely makes sense. At least charter them, right, AJ? Maybe if they're not already doing that. 7 and 9 slant down towards the nose because the main gear is a lot higher. Ah, got you. Thank you, Pat. United was the only one to operate the 550. Was it really? Yeah, it was. It was the 700, but with 55 seats, right? I actually flew on one of those, Jeff. World Flight, not this past year, the previous year, when we still had the sim, the 7.3 sim, when Rookie still had it. I flew on a 550 from SFO to Ontario. Lots of legroom. Like, they were really nice. Really nice. Just joining, did you see the E-Jet having to avoid a B-52? I didn't see the video. I saw an article, but I didn't see the video. Interesting, David. Jacka, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You seen the video of a 787-800 touchdown in heavy and storm and had to go around last minute? I did not. There's so many of those spotter videos, though. Look at that climb out. Beautiful. A321 converted freighter would make sense to replace the 7.5, but I'm not ready for the 7.5s to retire. Correct. The 7.5 is so iconic, man. Boeing needs to go back and start making the 7.5 again. Like, I feel like in today's world, the 7.5 would be so much more popular, and it would be a direct competitor to the 321. Although I guess technically the MAX 9 would be the direct competitor right now to the A321. But, man, imagine Boeing doing like a 7.5 V2 or something. Sheesh. I love the 550. 4A is the best. Oh? Is that the one right before, like, it makes that little turn in the aisle? Cap, sorry to DM me, but I sent you the CRJ 200 freighter Wisconsin. No, don't feel sorry, Flying Shamrock. It's perfect. Thank you, man. I'll take a look afterwards. See the one that Big Jet TV did? Felt so bad for those passengers on that flight. Yeah. A 7.5X? Dude, that'd be crazy. There's no engine for it? Why couldn't they just slap on, like, the Pratt & Whitneys? Would that not work? Are you at Reno yet? No. We're still on the climb out, I believe. I don't think we've reached altitude. Did I make sure to set my pressurization? I did. Good boy. Good pilot. Good job, Henry. We don't see any 7.5s here in the UK anymore since Jet 2 retired theirs at the start of the year. Such a miss those beautiful birds are. Dude, they're so nice. I've yet to fly on a 7.5, but it is on my active bucket list. Although my bucket list seems to be getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Ooh, there's a plane right there in front of us. Jack crossing along. Maybe he's going to Fresno. Nope, wrong way, never mind. Those are closer to 320 and 7.3 power requirements? Virtual Coal released a CRJ 200. Did they really? Oh boy. I would hate to see that. My God. I think all Boeing engineers that made the 7.5 and 7.6 are long gone, so it would be hard to remake the plane like that from the restart of the production. I'm sure they have all the... I'm sure they have all the files and all the CADs and drawings and engineering stuff. I'm sure they have all that set up. If Boeing made a 7.5 MAX, it would blow Airbus out of the water. I don't know. No. We even see the Iceland Air 7.5s. They've been taken over by the 7.3 MAX 8. Iceland Air MAX 8s are stunning, though, but not the 7.5. Correct. What was their, that livery that they had on all their 7.5s? Man, that thing was incredible. He's in the algorithm, Tango. I don't even know. That man is in a whole different algorithm. Although, have you watched his streams? Have you ever watched one of those vertical streams? My God, dude. That chat probably has the IQ of 2. It's literally, I would say, it's probably between 7 and 10-year-olds with the odd teenager or older person. Polar Lights, that's the one, thank you. Boise has Frontier Airlines now, but operates on Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Interesting. I hope their 2 special liveries are repainted in the 321 Neos. YouTube's weird like that, though, Tango Man. You get into that YouTube algorithm and boom. It's crazy, dude. Pass on the vertical chat? Fuck. I don't think there's enough weed in Canada to keep me sane from that shit. Once flew a 7.5, an old American livery. Ooh, like the chrome livery, like the bare metal livery. Damn, dude, that has to be one of the best liveries of all time. Any bare metal livery, the American Airlines, the Pan Am, has to be the best. You flew on US Air 7.5? Damn. Who's the first airline that's going to get the 777X? I don't know. Probably a European or an Asian airline, I would assume. What happened to Captain Canada's daycare? Hey man, I got to admit, this summer has had its moments, but it's been pretty calm this year, dude. It's been pretty calm. I'm knocking on wood. We still have half the summer to go, but it's been pretty calm, dude. It's been a pretty chilled out summer so far. You obviously get some of the, you know, craziness, but I also think at this point, man, like we've been doing this for so long that I think a lot of people know that like we're just like a no bullshit channel and you'll just get removed at this point, right? Like I watch smaller channels and stuff like that. Like just to give for an example, I'm not going to name any names, but I was watching a streamer the other day. There was somebody in his chat actively being racist, like actively making racist comments, racial slurs. He didn't even time him out. He literally just kept saying, hey man, don't do that. I don't want to have to ban you from my channel. I feel like a lot of like other creators are more concerned about like their subscriber count than they are about the quality of the viewers watching. And you know what, man? I've said this numerous times and times again. I would rather have a smaller YouTube chat and channel and be able to be friendly with everybody in my chat on a regular weekly basis than have, you know, 100,000+ subscribers but absolutely hate my life having to read chat and go through all this bullshit. You know what I mean? What's going on with the summer camp shirts? What do you mean, Craig? Hey Gap, can you do something about the health here in Sweden? The heat, you mean? Or the heat in Sweden. Why? How warm is it? $258 viewers is not small for a flight sim channel. No, I would say that's probably regularly normal. But it's like I said, there's other, you know. I feel like most people that watch my channel nowadays, they understand that like we like to have fun and we never take ourselves too seriously, but we also draw, you know, like I'm not here to piss off chat and I'm not here to be pissed off by chat. I'm here to enjoy myself. This is something that I really enjoy doing. And I've been doing this for years now and I still love it, every minute of it. And I want to keep it that way. That's kind of what I'm saying. Who is the biggest channel? I would not count Swiss since he's not that serious in simming. The biggest flight sim channels that like do what I do, like actual flight simming, not just like meme simming, I like to call it. Like, listen, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't have anything wrong with like Erin and Swiss and like the guys that do that, but like that's not flight simming, right? Like that's meme sim. Like that's what that is. It's tough to say, man, because you've got YouTube, you've got Twitch, you've got Kick, you've got a bunch of platforms now that people share their content on. I would say probably the biggest flight streamer would probably be London Controller, and I feel that that's kind of just like that's the European thing, right? It's always the biggest has always been somebody from the UK, and I've said this before, the flight simming, there's something special about like the European guys. They support each other like I've never seen. Like the amount of love that they have and for their content creators and the viewership and the people that show up stream after stream after stream, it's crazy, man. You know, it's crazy. But again, you got a bunch of different content as well, right? It's not it's hard to say because flight sim, there's a lot of avenues of flight sim now. It's not always just about like, oh, this guy flies from point A to point B, right? Like, there's a bunch of different avenues now. But I have never seen, you know, like I'm going like even back in the day, you guys remember Bellins, like Matt Davies? The amount of support that this guy had. Now, he also had a lot of hate, but the amount of support that like Matt Davies had, again, another European streamer, there's something about being a content creator in the UK where I genuinely think you have a one-up on everybody just because the amount of support that you receive from your community. It's crazy. It's insane, man. I mean, Jamie is constantly, every single stream, 500-600 people watching, fucking gift trains and everything. It's crazy, you know? No, it's 100% the nationality, Tangor. 100%. Twitch chat is not that all different from vertical chat. I can't do Twitch, man. In my opinion, has gone to shit. Well, that's been a long time coming. Yes, correct. Looks like we're flying the world-famous Piper 737 1000 XLR. Yes, my favorite as well, sir. My favorite as well. Dude flew from Birmingham to Newcastle with Ryanair 737-800. What's wrong with that one? Wait, is that a super short flight or something? Never heard me swear before? Sometimes I swear. I'm an adult. I feel as you become an adult, you're allowed to do
Bradley
that.
B asked me, "Hey there, Cap, checking in to say I missed the days when you were smoking cigs like a chimney on stream with no green screen and Windows paint for the thumbnails. Those were the days. 10,000 subs, X-Plane 11, Ivan the Terrible and his A380 breaking VATSIM. To the point they had to rewrite their whole system. Good times. Fuck you, chat dipshits always yapping about old stream crap like it's gold. Everything's so crazy since Homer Simpson got his ass fired. And now see, Canada's past is just dust. 10K subs? More like 10K losers jerking off to pixels. I'm raging solo on this bullshit Valentine shithole, lonely as fucking ready to throat punch y'all. Fuck the Muppets, they're...
Jesus Christ. Cormet's on one today, friends. Huge no floaties to you, Bradley. Thank you, buddy. Jesus. Cormet's on a special one today, chat. My goodness. Cormet's has a case of the Mondays. Sheesh. Angry little froggy he is. Angry little froggy. Mr. Cormet, simmer down now. Simmer down now, Mr. Cormet. Miguel, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. I don't know why it adds the AI stuff at the end. It's wild. Zach, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, just bought Real Cat Turb. What settings to use for the PMDG? I think it's set to 75, 50, 50 or something. Settings. There you go. Oh, 100, 50, 50, 1000, 0. Honestly, in my opinion, the worst mistake Flight Sim can make is try and make it a yearly release like sports games or even releases. Well, no, it's usually every 4 years. Every 4 years you get a new sim. It's usually what it is. Yeah, correct, Flying Shamrock. You give it a prompt and then it goes to that. Don't you find Real Cat Turb unrealistic if you can't manually set how much turb you want? What? If you can manually set how much turb you want by plane, you're not setting how much turbulence you want. You're setting the effect of the turbulence. The turbulence is built off of reading METARs and other real-world weather reports. It doesn't just inject fake turbulence. It injects turbulence flying through clouds, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, pretty much the same, correct. Hard to believe GTA 6 will be out before the next Flight Sim Expo. Man, you're going to be a busy boy, Jeff. It's going to be fun, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it, dude. Can we get a cockpit view? Sure. Let's get a nice cockpit view, though. Let's, like, go, like, center like this so we can see all the nice stuff that's going around. There we go. You're playing GTA Online? Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, we'll get some GTA 6 streams, for sure. Cap, do I have a 4K monitor? I don't. No. On my next build, I'm going up to 1440p. I'm not doing 4K yet, but I am going up to 1440p on the next build. May 26th, 2026. Is that the release date? Oh, baby. Wait, isn't it only going to console first, Jeff? Isn't it going to be on, like, PlayStation and Xbox first? OCRP and GTA 6? 1440p is where it's at. 4K still isn't there for gaming? Correct. Too much resources. GTA 6 Community Landing Challenge. Console only first. The good old Elgato will have to will have you squared away. Yeah, I'll have to get the because I just have the PCI slot. I have the Elgato Pro right now. I'll have to get the HD60, the other little Elgato, and get that hooked up, the pass-through one. That could be a fun one, Steven. My PS5 collects dust. Same here, buddy. I don't think I've fired up my PS5 in probably 6+ months. Control plus 0, not on the numpad, above the 0 key, above the O key will get you PMDG preset cockpit views. Oh. But I like this view. It's a very nice view. We're like jump seat view right now. It Takes Two? And Kit, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Chat, bear with me a few minutes here. I'm just going to go heat up some lunch. I will be right back. Mav, what's up, my man? How's the new vehicle, Mav? Still enjoying it? Music's giving me speed tape films vibes, dude. So good, Steven. I am hooked on that series. Jeff, have you seen that series, by the way? The speed tape films. Nomadic, the guys that do like the reposition flights, all kinds of stuff. Airbus or Boeing? I like both, to be honest with you. Dude, Jeff, you gotta watch those videos, man. Speed tape films on YouTube. Be prepared, you will get addicted. You will get addicted. These guys are amazing, man. Truck is great, loving it. Got 580 miles on my first tank. Nice. And no having to recharge. You traded in the Tesla for a Ford Maverick hybrid. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, sir. I've been watching those speed tape films lately. Dude, they're so good, John. They're so good. Thinking of getting Subway. Hey, Mav, I actually got Subway when we were in Providence. We needed something super quick for lunch one day. We got Subway. You gotta try the hot honey chicken sandwich. The hot honey chicken sandwich at Subway. Maybe it's just like a East Coast thing, but God, I was very impressed. Just completed my first gate-to-gate flight in the iFly Max. Not bad for an Airbus fanboy. Very good, Jay. Very, very good. What's the plan for World Flight this year? I believe we're doing it, we're all going to be doing it individually. So from our own places. But I'm not quite sure. I still think it's a work in progress. Oh, you do have the hot honey chicken too? Dude, so good. So good. Yeah, Jersey Mike's obviously over Subway, but sometimes when you're in a pinch, man, there's nothing better than a Subway. It's quick, efficient. I was just surprised at how many amazing selections Subway has in the States compared to Canada. Cap, is it called Speed Tape Tales Road Warriors? I don't know. Speed Tape Films. It'll be all about airplanes. Subway breakfast in airports? I don't know if I've ever had that. World Flight will be done remotely this year and will still be the same format, but on our own places in the scheduled format, but I hope to return in person next year. Correct. Or search Cockpit Casuals. That's a good one as well. Yeah, Cockpit Casuals. Janky, what's up, man? We actually had a really nice arrival into Burbank earlier, man. Absolutely nailed the landing. Thank you, Muzzle Man. Appreciate you, man. I could vouch for Subway breakfast in Nashville Airport in 2023. Ooh. We'll be flying the Indy Builds 350. Nice. We need another shared cockpit with Jeff. It just sucks that the software for the shared cockpit is just so janky sometimes, man. Like, you do all this work, you get everything prepped, you get everything set, and then in the blink of an eye, everything's done. You'll need Subway for breakfast in airports. I mean, you got a lot of options out there in Phoenix, though, too, Brody. A lot of options. You're going to fly for 5 hours in the E195 tomorrow? Sheesh. What's more important when rating landings, foot per minute or the G? Well, the G rating is going to be the number that you always want to look at. The foot per minute is more of like a flight sim thing. Like a foot per minute landing in real life, I don't even think they get that data. The only thing the airlines care about is the G rating. So I'm going to go the G rating. Is Roman Design Ottawa any good? It's fantastic, Flying Shamrock. Got 850 nautical miles left of my 7,000 nautical mile leg from Boeing Field to Mumbai in the 777. Sheesh. Shake Shack, yes. Thought speed tapes and casuals were the same. I think they are, Skyworker. Yeah. They have just two different, like, names. We got a Popeyes in our local airport. Was a little pissed when it wasn't opened at 2:30 in the morning when I needed food. Yeah, I wonder how that works with the A cars, Mav. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Paul. The subway by your house went back to 24 hours? That's dangerous. The channel is called Speed Tape Films. His main series is called Cockpit Casuals. There you go. SMH just did EBR to Lipa. Went fine. I seem to have trouble with flaring. It's either too hard or too early. I just come in too high for the numbers. Thought it was at 50. Yeah, you're supposed to be 50 over the numbers, but if you watch our Denver flight yesterday, we were about 150 feet over the threshold. So it all depends. Some airports, the ground data is a little bit wonky. The software I know Delta pilots have on their tablets that show all the data now. For them, not sure of other airlines. Interesting. That's pretty cool. All right, chat. I'm going to eat my lunch. A couple more minutes. I'll be right back. Captain Aviation, it's through a program called Epidemic Sounds. I believe you can sign up and use it. You just can't like make YouTube videos using it. Yeah. Will you try the PMDG DC6 when it's released for 24? I didn't fly it for 2020, so no, I will not be flying it for 2024. I do not use FSU IPC. No, I don't need it. I mean, Jordan, if it's in the budget, I would go with a 5080. Tangier price is going up? I haven't changed it. Why? Unless Dan did something. There should only be like 2 or 3 of them that are 500. The Cormet, there should only be a couple of them. Which ones are 500? Jerome, my man, 28 months. Thank you, buddy. Sorry. I have a mouthful of food. Huge no floaties to you, Jerome. Thank you for 28 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Hey, Gap, how do you use the gear up down toggle on the thrustmaster yoke in the PMDG? There's something that you have to do, Michael. I'm not sure. I don't use the gear handle. I have a button set on my throttle for gear up, gear down. I'll probably use Windows 11 in the new build, Robert. All right, chat, we're back. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. Tail ended, and my park brake was on, and I stopped within 1,000 feet. Uh-oh. Check the brakes. They are now broken. Oh, I left my water all the way over there, chat. Give me a second. All right. Brake check. Isn't the DC6 their first product in 2020? I believe so, yeah. Or did the DC6 come after the 7.3? I'm not sure. The DC6 was first? Okay. Any word on PMDG 7.4? Nope. Nope. They shared some previews at the expo, but other than that, there hasn't been much. Still using FrameGen mod? I am, Jonathan, yeah. Hey Gap, if you put the TFDI MD-11 into 2024, would it work? I'm not sure, James. It's a good question. Does anybody have any experience in chat flying the MD-11 in 2024? They said the 747 100 and 400 are being worked on. The 100 has the better model but worse systems, and the 400 has a worse model but more development systems. Unknown which will release first. Interesting. Kamers, we're using Epidemic Sounds. It does, and you've streamed it? Ah, well, there you go. You ever looked into Chase Plane and started using it? Only available for 2020. I have, yeah. I think I'll pick up Chase Plane once it's finally working for 2020 and 2024. That way I can kind of get into it. I've heard good things about it. Cozy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. First 7.4 I saw was a 100. They have modified wingtips. Yes, they're like straight out, aren't they? Do you lose your custom views with it? No, I believe you can import your custom views. I believe that that is a feature I saw somewhere. I saw a streamer, I think it was Chewy actually, was showcasing it. Yeah, can't you do like flybys and tower views and runway views and stuff now? Takes a bit to set up, but man, it's worth it. Yeah. Modern 747-100s have 400 wingtips. Got you. Think I should land on 16 left or 16 right? I'm doing the RNAV 16 left. Up to you. Jane does baking streams. Wait, Jane from Microsoft? The community manager? Would you consider it a shared cockpit with XP-72? As long as he didn't touch any of the flight controls. He would be radios only. Max, put exclamation point specs. I didn't know that, Blue Star. I haven't spoken to Jane in a while. Last I spoke to Jane was at the 2024 event. Did you read the ATIS? There is no ATIS. No controllers. Just have him fetch the ATIS and you'll be all set. Correct. Did you see Citation Max at the expo? I did. I did. I hunted him down. I saw Max, I saw V1, saw XP in the gang, saw Captain Geo, saw everybody, man. Blue Games, Owls, CST, Mickety Mike, saw everybody, dude. This expo was really fun, actually. It was more fun than I thought it would be. I saw you and London Controller in a video. Yep, I did see Jamie. I saw Chewy. I don't really know Ian, so I didn't speak to Ian. But yeah. Yeah, Kenko. I've never seen that. I don't think I ever said that, Tendy. Was V1 wearing a face mask? Nope. I saw Citation Max flying to my local a few weeks ago. I was out spotting and saw his reg didn't realize it till after it was him and I posted a video on it. Very cool, JR. You don't see me on VatMap? Unless I got booted off. We're on. Now we're on. VXP 106. He was pretty incognito, though, I will say that. The only reason I knew it was him was because XP told me. XP was like, V1's right there, go say hi. So I was like, oh. Hey Cap, just got to join now watching the stream from the UK. Z-Sim Pilot, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. So what's the landing plan? Just smash it on 3-4 left. Now we're going 16 left. 1-6. I believe the real world ATIS said 1-6. Nave, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well, bud. I'm coming up fine for you on VAT Simulator. Okay. I had the heater in my room last night because it was, but it caused the fuse to break. Open now, outlets work in the room. Uh-oh, that's not good, James. Only knew it was him by his voice and he was flying the Bluebird. Correct, yeah. Love to see a Velo with such a nice livery. It is. Yeah, it is. Underrated for sure. I don't know how you can be incognito and try to be the most Texan-looking person at the expo. That's also very true. What's even better is I saw someone walking around the expo with the Captain Canada shirt I wear. That was funny. Gotta get the Captain Canada beard? Yeah. Who in Save one was incognito. Not many people in Providence stick out like a sore thumb with that cowboy attire. Flying Sharebock, what's up, babe? Are you going to go as Captain Canada next year? We'll see, man. The only way I'm going as Captain Canada is if I'm doing, like, streams from there. What is the benefit of the dual stream setup? Because YouTube pushes vertical streams and vertical lives right now. They're really pushing that like big time. Trying to jump on a different algorithm. You're going to do the ILS 16 left? That's so boring, Aiden. Do the RNAV, man. Trust me. RNAVs are so much fun. And you're never going to get comfortable in doing them unless you do them. So I'm going from Cheese to Sagan, Sagan to Pori, and then down like that. Look at that cool approach. It's going to spit us out on like a short 5-mile final. Yes. RNAV Zulu 16 left. Just you have to remember... change your FMC to go from Cheese to Sagan. TikTok? Oh boy. Hey Gap, sorry, been watching all day, just now messaging in chat. Got busy playing Minecraft, but a great stream today. Thanks for your Velo Ops. Appreciate you flying a Velo. Hey man, got you, dude. How is Daisy? Oh boy. Tell me you haven't been here in 9+ months without telling me that you haven't been here. Love using the RNAVs on the Honda Jet? Yeah, it's fun. Jonas, unfortunately, Daisy passed away about 10 months ago, man. Daisy is no longer with us, sadly. Do you have any plans for upcoming streams, type of aircraft? I think we're going to be in the 777 next week, or we're going to go back to X-Plane and fly the Q400. I haven't decided yet. Excuse me. I'm not even going to put a poll up because I know if I put a poll up, it's just going to be fights. Thoughts on Microsoft 24? Still needs work. Did you just say X-Plane? I know. I know. How crazy is that to think about? X-Plane in the Q400, baby. I think we're going to do it, chat. I don't know if we're going to do all week in the Q400. I think you guys would kill me if I did all week in the Q400 and X-Plane, but I'm really thinking for Thursday we do some X-Plane. I got to get it installed, and man, the Q would be such a change of pace. It is, yeah. If X-Plane flies, if X-Plane fixes its graphics and textures, no one will fly Microsoft. No. Brody, what do you use for your ortho, Brody? Do you use auto ortho or do you use that other program? People have been telling me to use another program. Q400 is Shibugamo. Let's go. When was the last time you hopped on X-Plane? Oh, fuck. It's been well over a year. Well over a year. X-Plane map enhancement. Okay, that's the one you're using because that's what everybody's been telling me, so. I do not like X-Plane very much, but I feel the channel needs some variation. That's an interesting take, Johan. I'd be interested to know what type of variation other YouTube channels are providing that we don't include on this channel. If you care to elaborate, that would be nice. I'm always open and willing to hear it out, but it's flight sim, man. I mean, there's not a whole lot of variation you can get. So I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. I mean, we fly a different airplane every week. We're flying to different parts of the world. We're flying, you know. Need a good Q4 for Microsoft? There's one in development. There is one in development. Variation in Sims? I mean, sure. There's not a lot of people that bounce between the two, though, to be honest with you. There's really not a lot of content creators that bounce between X-Plane and Microsoft. Off the top of my head, there's really only one that I can think about, and that's XP72. XP will, you know, fly X-Plane for a couple of streams and then back to Microsoft for a couple of weeks, then back to X-Plane for a few streams. He's really the only one off the top of my head that I can think about. Could you maybe do a JetBlue long haul to another country? That'd be fun. Conti? Who's Conti? I don't know if I know who that is. No, you're good, Johan. That's why I just asked you to explain it, so. Conti is Twitch, though. I think he said YouTube streams. Yeah, I don't know much about the Twitch guys, other than the guys I'm friends with over on that one. Flight Deck to Sim, that's a good one as well. Yep, he actually bounces between X-Plane and Microsoft. You are correct. Yep. Correct, Kip. Correct. Very correct, sir. An Australian streamer on Twitch. Okay, interesting. Conti. I feel like I met him. Was he at the Microsoft preview for 2024? I feel like I met him at the Grand Canyon. I could be wrong. I feel like I met him. I flew the A320 for over a year. Finally decided to learn the 7.3 a few weeks ago, and I regret not going to the 7.3 sooner. Love that plane. It's so good. Yeah. V1 visited? Yeah, but V1, like, that's like a one-off, right? Like, it's not... I was thinking of, like, people that actively switch between both sim platforms. I don't know too many. He's one of the bigger flight sim streamers on Twitch? Really? How the hell have I never heard of his name? Conti. I'm going over to Twitch right now to see this. Why have I never heard of his... Maybe I do, I'm just not recognizing his name? Conti. Is it just Conti? Conti 8? Conti 88? I don't see anybody Conti on Twitch. Fly Conti? Oh, okay, thank you. That might be why. Fly Conti. Fly Conti. Okay, I see him. I'm clicking on it. He hasn't posted a VOD in 3+ months. You know who I've been watching on Twitch a lot recently is Grizzle. He seems like a cool dude. Okay, I know this guy. Yeah. I know this guy. I know this Conti guy. I don't know him by his name, and no, he wasn't at the Microsoft event, so I did not meet him. I watch Jamie and Ian a lot on Twitch. Ian's live right now. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Grizzle. Grizzle's been popping up in my recommended on Twitch. Seems like a chill guy. Got a nice setup. He does have save VODs? Okay, interesting. It's cool to see, man. For me, like, the big thing is, it's cool for me to see just how big the flight sim community is growing. You know, and bringing awareness to channels and shit. Like, I mean, you guys remember my channel. We had less than 30,000 subscribers when Microsoft came out 5 years ago. For whatever, almost 5 years ago. We had less than 30,000 subscribers. I think we were around like 26 or 27,000 subscribers. So like Microsoft has completely changed my channel and really my life, if you think about it. I was a full-time content creator, but if I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't know if I would have been able to continue as a full-time content creator if it wasn't for the release of Microsoft. Microsoft, what it's allowed, and it's brought so many people back into the community. It's, you know, say what you will, you may not like it, you may not use it, but it's pretty crazy what it's done, man, as far as like the content side of things and the development, right? You have these massive companies now, AnyBuilds, Phoenix, PMDG was always big, but I feel like Microsoft has taken all of these companies to the next level. Yeah, 7.5 Spy, I've known him, JR. Great guy as well. Never met him in real life, would love to. Seems like a guy that you just wanna sit down and have a beer with, you know what I mean? You think I'm the major reason for a lot of growth in people starting to stream? Well, I appreciate those words, but I don't think that that's true at all. I mean, it might be, sure. I might have inspired a few people, but I don't think I'm responsible for... No. I would say Microsoft Flight Sim becoming popular and becoming available on console, on Xbox, and opening it up to a whole new audience of people, that's what's really started the influx. Still don't understand Swiss01's partnership with X-Plane. Like, he gets flown out everywhere, but what does he do for them? Very strange partnership. Hey, Hugo, I'm right there with you, buddy. This guy gets thousands and thousands of dollars paid in travel expenses and then goes home and streams Microsoft. It's so wild, man. It's so wild. Pitch, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Salim, great. Glad you enjoyed the first one, man. COVID started the influx? Yeah, I mean, COVID in general got a lot of people into gaming. I do agree. I think, for me personally, I think COVID is responsible for, like, the V1s and the flight deck to sims and, like, those guys. That's where I saw a massive influx in pilots flying was COVID. A lot of pilots weren't flying. They were furloughed. They came onto YouTube. They started YouTube content. And we've already gone over this one as well. Like, I feel, and I don't mean this in a bad way, please do not take this out of context, but I feel if you're a real world pilot and you go onto any streaming platform, you will be successful. People will be there, people will follow, people will subscribe, people will donate. I just feel it's almost like a cheat code being a real pilot that also streams on Twitch or YouTube. You instantly have people that are drawn into your channel because of the information that you can provide to them that I can't, or Jamie or Chewy or whatever, you know what I mean? You instantly have a following and people who are there to support you, and like, I gotta be honest with you, man, it's been a tough ride, even for myself. I mean, the amount of trolls and the amount of stupid messages and Reddit hate threads that I get because I'm not a real pilot, but I stream full-time flight sim content creation, like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy the amount of hate that some people will receive online because it's not my profession. I'm not a trained pilot, therefore, how dare I be a full-time flight sim content creator? You know what I mean? Absolutely, Chris. I'm not going to deny that at all, but I don't think I'm responsible for the influx of people streaming and stuff. You definitely inspired some streamers, some guys even following your style. Yeah, I mean, for sure. For sure. I mean, just like I was following other people's styles when I first started streaming, right? I mean, that's kind of what it is. You take what's successful and you adapt it and you make it your own. Like, that's what I did, dude. I mean, I spent years watching Jeff Favignano and Chewy and Matt Davies and all those guys streaming. And I took what they did and what they were successful at, and I applied my own twist onto it. You know what I mean? That's not like that, Captain Aviation. That's the weird thing, man. It's only, like... I've only really noticed that type of, like, I don't want to call it elitism, but I feel like there is a little bit of elitism, you know? Yes, we should only allow professional airline pilots that already have big paychecks and don't get watching people donate money to a person that is making that kind of bank. Well, hey, it's to each their own, man. To each their own. I'm surprised by it as well, Les. Sometimes I'll pull up to a real world, you know, a real world pilot who's streaming, and, you know, hundreds of gifted subs and members, and yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. I mean, the support is, like I said, if you can build a solid base, it's not like, here's the difference, right? Like between like old school YouTube and like kind of like new school. If you can build a solid base of like memberships and people, you don't need 1 million subscribers to be successful. You don't at all. You know what I mean? Isn't that the point, to be in simulation? Well, that's what you would think, right? If people are willing to do it, why not? Hey, that's it. Exactly, Chris. No hate for me, my man. I watch 3 real-world pilot streamers, and only one of them has a really good personality and loves teaching people without slamming anything. Yeah, I agree, Ken. Yeah, I mean, I'm not... I don't spend a lot of time. I just don't have a lot of time. I don't spend a lot of time watching other streams, but I do enjoy a V1 stream. I do enjoy a flight deck to sim. You know, on the real world side of things. I always enjoy those streams, and I always usually have a good time when I'm watching those ones. Like I said, it's one of those opinionated things, right? I'm not saying any names or throwing anybody under the bus, so. Do I watch streams while buzzing the lawn at the farm? No, I don't. I don't. I usually have music in or nothing. How come my flight plan won't work even when it's connected to SimBrief? What airplane are you in, console? Do you know A330 driver? I do. I'm not the biggest fan of the content, if I'm just being honest with you, Hugo. I don't know him personally. I've never met him. I've never had a conversation with him. The content is just, like, not for me, right? And that's the same. Like, it's, again, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with certain content not being geared towards you, right? Like, listen, man, I already know there's people that can't stand me, and my content is not for them. And I completely understand that. And that's okay. There's no hard feelings. I get that. It's okay, man, because I'm the exact same way with people that I watch. There's certain creators where it's just not my style. It's just, you know, for whatever reason, the tone, the delivery, the whatever it may be, it's just not for me, you know? There's nothing wrong with that at all. I don't need to put anybody down. I don't need to, you know, don't need to alienate anybody. It's just what it is. Where are you flying to? We're flying to Eugene, Oregon, baby. Some amazing freeware scenery. XLT, thanks, buddy. Can't wait for the 777 PMDG on 2024. Why did I buy it through the marketplace even if I'm on PC? Yeah, I would suggest if you don't have to purchase it on the marketplace, I wouldn't be purchasing anything on the marketplace. I would go to, you know, Sim Market or any of the other AnyBuilds, Contrail. I would be purchasing through there, you know? Mason, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's sad that the 380 is not a big hit. I wish AnyBuilds can do it. I know the freeware takes time to build, and it's an open source, etc. There should definitely be a paid 380, especially the fact that fly-by-wire is not optimized at all. Yeah, Apparently it's getting better. We departed Burbank and we're over to Eugene, Oregon. Going over to Eugene. And we've started our descent, actually. And we're looking good. We're just setting up some numbers. We've got our final approach course, 164. We've got it set up left side, right side. I've got the auto brake set to 3. And we are looking for a minimum today of 699. 699 on our barrel mins. So we'll spin that down, 699. Good, that is set. We'll see what the weather's doing in Eugene. The winds are now, we'll just pull open the real weather. Variable at 3 still, beautiful day. 10-mile visibility, broken at 45, broken at 6, 21 degrees, 29er, 9er 7. We'll bug up 29er, 9er 7, beautiful. Eugene, we're all here because we're not all here. Is that insane? Oh, man. Are you ready for the C750? Honestly, Mav, I'm going to watch a couple streamers. I'm going to watch some people flying it, and then I'll decide.
You're responsible for all the chain-smoking SIG smokers. XP72 is resposable for teaching people how to land on taxiways. And V1 is responsible for crashing into the side of a mountain in Colombia. Just remember, without Microsoft Paint thumbnails, you would be nothing you are today.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Bradley, thank you for the support, my man. I appreciate you, dude. He's on the taxiway. I still, man, I don't think we're ever going to find a video that beats that video. That is by far one of my best flight sim moments of all time. I'm going to remember that in 30 years from now. I will remember that. That is by far one of the greatest flight sim videos I've ever seen. Everything about it is so funny and just perfectly played out. It is incredible, dude. You should look up Oregon County Fair. It's just west of Eugene, the second weekend of July. Ooh. Funniest flight sim lore ever, dude. It was just so perfect. The way that everything played out. Like, you couldn't... I don't think you could replicate that scenario even if you tried. Just the way that, like, XP was just so confident that it wasn't him and, like, they were laughing at the person that it was. Oh, my God. Did you see CST's blunder the other day? Didn't he forget to put the landing gear down, Johan? I think somebody sent me a clip of that, or somebody was saying something about that. I do think I saw that. I think he forgot. What plane was he in? I don't even remember what plane he was in. He forgot the landing gear. He was landing into DC or something. He goes, stop. You know, out of all of the years that I've been doing this, I will say I don't think I have ever forgot to put the landing gear down, which really says a lot for somebody like myself that is constantly stretching. I'm pretty impressed, chat, with myself that there's a lot of things I haven't forgotten. Now, we forget all kinds of random things, landing lights, cabin altitude, all kinds of that stuff, but I don't think we've ever forgot to put our landing gear down. You're in the RJ. Was it even yelling at you? I feel like the RJ wouldn't even tell you that the gear wasn't down. You know, like, if you're in a Boeing, you'll start getting the horn, right? Like, if you put flaps 15 in the Boeing and your gear's not down, it'll just meh. And in the Airbus, it'll yell at you as well. Like, it'll give you some type of GPWS warning. Allow myself to introduce myself. Oh, dude. Has St. Tensions gotten the AI traffic yet? They did. They just added. It's in beta or alpha. I think it's in beta. You're going to jinx yourself. Hopefully not. Never heard that sound before? I can show you. I can throw that. I can throw flaps 15. No, I don't think I have the pitch correctly. It's something like that. Forgot to close the FS window while climbing out of Cancun once. Oh shit, okay, we did that as well. But that wasn't our fault. technically. We blamed Dan for that one. Do you guys remember that? When we closed all the doors? Where were we? We were in... Nassau? Yeah, we were in Nassau. And we were, I guess GSX randomly opened up one of the cargo doors when we departed. And we had to do a circuit all the way back, and then we landed back down in Nassau. I remember that one. That was a Thursday evening stream, too. Do you know the creator TJ Pilot? I don't, no. Cap, I got mad lag when landing at airports, but it's because it loads the scenery at the airport. If I land, I go retry at the airport, load it in, it's buttery smooth. Huh. That's a weird one. DMs? What did you do? Oh no, we got a YouTube short. Hold on. Let's play it. Hey, why is your gear handle down? Something didn't happen. Maybe this wasn't your fault, CST. Your landing gear handle is down. We have to give this one a like. There we go. Just watch the XP video 2 roll. Oh, dude. Sound? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Shit. I got all kinds of sounds and only one mixer. Oh, it is making a noise at you.
I'm not landing on 28 right, which is the runway that I have set up.
What did you say? Oh, you can hear it.
200 minimums.
It's probably screaming at me because I'm not landing on 28 right, which is the runway that I have set up.
Little did he know. Chat was also screaming at me to put my gear down, but I was invested.
30.
Oh, dude. Cut that power.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
He's looking for it. There's the noise, but there's no noise.
Oh, you know what it is? I'm such an idiot, dude.
That's actually gold, dude. That one's good. Calls himself out immediately. He goes, I'm such an idiot. Gear. That was a good one. That was a good one, sir. That was a good one. Touche, sir. Touche. Fixed lights are on. Engine start switches over to continuous. We'll get our wing lights on. Beautiful. Well, now we know what the gear horn sounds like in an RJ. I don't know if I'd ever heard that in my life. But now we know. Very good. Very good, very good. The chunks flying? Dude, that was awesome. Having a problem with the nav mode in the Phoenix 320, where I've been pushing in the heading mode, but it says heading nav, and there's 2 green lines in the flight plan. Chat? Do we know how to fix Rachel's problem? Nothing beats the, why are we over Detroit? Oh, dude, that was a great one, man. That stream will go down in history, dude. That was so fun. Just a casual wing view. It's just casual wing view. Chat, why is that Detroit down there? Shit, that was a good one, dude. That was a good one, man. 1,400 feet at Weenum. There's Weenum, 1,400 feet. Bug it up. We'll take control at 1,400. We'll have her all configured by then. We're just through 8,000 feet now. It's probably that I'm flying a Frontier plane. No, I shouldn't do anything with it, Rachel. What are my real turb settings? I had them up earlier. I'll get them up again. There you go. Hey Cat, my son, new Say Intentions traffic update came out. I remember you have had a partnership with Say Intentions. I thought you would have a look at it, or is it a partnership over? No, it's still there. They gave me an annual subscription for Say Intentions. I do plan on taking a look at it again. I've just been so busy flying on VATSIM, man. We've had so much fun over the last, like... It's tough to go off of VATSIM, to be honest with you, you know? You need to start your heading bug towards where you're flying. That could be it as well, Johan, yeah. But it should, well, you're right, actually. Johan might be right, because you might have to be on intercept heading. Especially in the bus. The 350 and the GPU at 10,000 feet was a good time? Dude, that was a great time as well. You're going to be out of there at 3 today, Ken. I think Ken meant to send a message, but he didn't realize he was in YouTube chat. Can we go hashtag boomer moment for Ken? Gotta learn how to use Say Intentions and VATSIM together. Do you know what kills me about it, Maverick? Is I have the same push-to-talk buttons set for, like, that's what kills me, is having to have 4 separate push-to-talk buttons. Because if not, you're transmitting on VATSIM and Say Intentions, which nobody wants to hear. Nobody on VATSIM wants to hear me speak to the Say Intentions guy, right? Like, that's understandable. That's my big thing with Say Intentions and using VATSIM at the same time, is you legitimately need to have 4 different keybinds. That's what kills me. $18.9 for CTAF. $18.9. Oh, you actually went to do that there. Good night. Said it actually worked with voice to text. Doesn't happen very often. I was trying to see if Jen was leaving at work 3. Got you. The lack of correct vectors doesn't kill you. The bloatware never got it right. Wow, man, you sound like you pulled that right off Reddit. I'm pretty sure I saw a Reddit post. I think I know what your Reddit is, Tangor. I'm pretty sure word for word I read that Reddit post. How many hate threads have you posted about me on Reddit? Just curious. Asking for a friend. Just asking for a friend. Look at how nice that looks out there, chat. Yeesh. The ortho out here is phenomenal. You saw that thread too? Well, I'm just curious why you're copying it word for word. That's what kind of surprised me. The one that matters is going to hear you on VATSIM because you're on a frequency that no one is using except CTAF, and you're supposed to use that on VATSIM anyways. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Mav. So, like, to make my announcements on CTAF, I have to have a separate push-to-talk button for Say Intentions. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how you can call Say Intentions bloatware. I don't know where that one comes in. How can a product... Never mind. We're not even going to get into this. Stupid fucking Reddit posts, man. We're not even going to waste my time. What a fucking world we live in, chat. What a world we live in. Speed check, flaps 5 degrees. 180 on the speed. So this is going to spit us out right on a short final. This is going to be beautiful, chat. This is going to be beautiful, man.
2,500.
Beautiful. Oh, it is him, Buckeye. 100% it's him. We already know that. Speed check, gear down. Let's dial up final lap speed now. So we'll go 150, speed check, flaps 15 degrees. Say Intentions is actually really good. People should not to find an excuse not to pay for it. Correct. Welcome. That's kind of what I was getting at. Is welcome to Flite Simming in 2025, where if a product isn't something that you enjoy, you just shit all over it. Welcome to 2025, man. That's why I have a completely new stance. I don't even fly products that I don't give a shit about. I don't even talk about it. I don't even bring it to attention. It's just not even worth it. It really isn't. No, just use the same button when we're responding on ATC, same as announcing your position on VATSIM, kind of just two buttons next to each other on the yoke or stick. Yeah, but you have to have 4 buttons because you have to have... You see what I'm saying, though? Auto throttle's off. Autopilot's off. Beautiful. Let's land this airplane, friends. Get all of our lights on. Good. Oh, shit. We gotta start our recording. Record. Good. Cool. Oh, my speed. Eugene traffic of LO 106 on a short final runway 16 left. Eugene. Perfect. All right, speed's looking good. Altitude's looking good. I think I have the airplane trimmed out the way I like it. Guess we'll find out here in a second. I see 3 red, 1 white. So we'll bring the nose up, we'll add a little bit of power. Slight correction. There we go, good.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. See, we're right on profile, but it says... Okay, no, there we go. Now we're 2 white, 2 red. I was just going to say, it says we're on profile, but it says we're a little bit low.
500.
Calm winds, John. Got to go for the butter.
$200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
The runway is just going away from us again. Nose down gently, reversers are out, decelerating. 70 knots, reverser stowed, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Eugene. Very nice. What's with these sloping away runways we've been getting everywhere? If that runway's not sloping away, I feel like that is an absolute greaser. It was still pretty greasy, but that scenery sloping away from us, I feel like we've had that a lot this week. Sloping down sceneries where we go to flare and we're just checking just a tad too high. I do not use chase plane. No, I don't. All right, train radar is off. Landing lights are off. Runway turnoffs are off. Taxi lights are on. Spool up the APU. Start switches go off. Strobe lights go off. Wing lights go off. Eugene traffic of LO 106 vacated runway 16 left. Eugene. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. What a great day of flying. Hour and 38 minutes on the way back. I feel like that was the exact same time as well. If you're sponsored by a company, I don't take your word at face value. Okay, man. Sorry, I didn't see anybody asking, but okay. No problem. No problem, buddy. He wonders why his first account was banned. I wonder why. Alright, we're going up here on Bravo. We're making a left turn on Mike to Papa to Delta and into the ramp. We're going to be going Alpha 4. He's literally just copying Reddit threads at this point. Like there's... Just don't even... Just ignore him, chat. Just do me a huge solid. Just ignore. Just ignore. That's your best bet, is to just ignore. You guys crack me up. He's talking about me, the only content creator who has no sponsors. Ah, man. Like I said, dude, this is the world we live in, man. How dare you try and earn a living and be respectful? How dare you do that in today's day and age, man? You're a bad person, dude. Bad person you are. Alrighty, upstairs, APU gen goes on. Gen is on. Bleeds are on. Isolation valve is open. Kill the master caution. We said we wanted a left turn here on... I think it was our... No, this is Mike. Okay, yep, this is where we're going. Left turn here on Mike. Has anyone tried the Gatwick freeware for Microsoft? Yes, I have. It's pretty good. It does the job. I think the biggest issue for me would be the performance. Yeah. It's because I told them while you were landing, just because we're sponsored doesn't mean we aren't truthful, and how wouldn't have a sponsor. Well, I mean, listen. I'm going to briefly go over this. I don't even know why I'm acknowledging this and going over this. As a content creator, you want to partner yourself with good companies, right? Now, I'm not saying that all partnerships and all sponsorships are with good companies, but the thought is behind it. Like, I don't know how much people think, like, content creators get paid. I can promise you there is not enough money that I'm getting paid to tell you that a product is good when it's not good. Is that fair enough? Does that make sense? And I full on believe that that's the case with 96% of content creators out there. They're not taking sponsorships on a product that they wouldn't use themselves or enjoy using. Right? Like, I hope that makes sense. Like, I've seen so many Reddit threads of, like, people saying, like, AnyBuilds is paying me, AnyBuilds and Microsoft are paying me thousands of dollars to not use X-Plane, and, like, bro, they're so out of touch with reality. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Everybody has this concept and this conceptual idea that if you're successful on YouTube, it's because you've sold yourself out. I swear that's what most people think. Sorry, not most people. I can't say most people. Most people are normal and they understand how, like, every day kind of works. But there's a big percentage of people that just think because you're successful, you must have sold out, or, you know, it's not that, like, you've worked hard to achieve the sub numbers that you have or the memberships or subscribers that you have. It's not about hard work anymore to some people. It's just about how much money can you make. Listen, dude, I can assure you, with everything that I know, nobody is being paid by Microsoft, AnyBuilds, whatever it may be, enough money to tell you that something is good when it's not. Also, how does that look as me as a content creator? If I start trying to sell something that isn't good, that ruins my name. And again, there's not enough money to be given for me to ruin my platform and to ruin my stance in the flight sim community to tell you that something is good when it's not good. There's not enough money, and why would I do that? Like, that's I make more money off people believing in what I say, subscribers, members, donators. I make more money being honest with the community and, like, having, like, an open door policy where we can talk about things, you know what I mean? It's crazy, man. It's crazy the way that some people think. And by some people, again, I'm not saying the entire community is like this, but there is a good portion of the community. It seems to be, you know, like Tender and all the Reddit nerds. It seems to be them. They're the ones with just the constant gum flapping about this person did this person did that, this is that, this is that. That's a nice little touch here, by the way. Little Sun Country 737. That's static, I believe. I don't think that's on VATSIM. Yeah, but that, Tender, I understand what you're saying, but like, hear me out for a second, right? You as the consumer and you as the person watching the streamer, like, it's not my job to tell you how to spend your money and how not to spend your money. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Just because someone is sponsored by a product means that they're going to showcase that product on their channel. If you're not a fan of that product, you don't have to buy it. Like, that's where it's so crazy. You're punishing someone for taking a sponsorship in something that they believe in or something that they enjoy using. Who cares if somebody enjoys using it and they have an affiliate link? Who cares? That's up to you to make the decision whether the add-on or the product is worth it for you. Right? Like, this is where, like, this is so backwards. It's so crazy. Like, at this rate, you might as well just go and yell at every single commercial that you see. You're paying for cable every month, right? You're paying your satellite provider, your cable provider, your internet provider. It's nothing but ads. It's the same thing, dude, but on a million times larger scale. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. People have this shit so fucking backwards that you're willing to, like, tell people that they're shitty because, like, brother, man. This is so crazy, dude. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Eugene. Anti-collision light comes off. Hydraulic pumps go off. Probe heats go off. Final flight of the day. Window heats going off. Yaw damper's going off. Fuel pumps are going off as well. Welcome back down to Eugene, my friends. What a great day of flying. Let's request deboarding. Beautiful. We'll bring this over here. We'll stop the clocks. 2 hours and 6 minutes. Beautiful. 1 hour and 38 minutes on the flight time. I think it was the same flight time all the way down and back. I don't think there was much difference. Anyways, here's the freeware scenery, by the way, chat. Exclamation point scenery. Go pick this up. Go do some flights out of Eugene. Some pretty cool ops you can do out of here. Avelo, Alaska flies in and out of here. I think there's a few others as well. Very, very, very cool little airport, man. Very, very, very cool airport. Logic is a distant thought for some people. Fuck, dude. Especially people on the internet, because here's the problem. People on the internet and people on Reddit know that if they were to bring this up to anybody in real life, they'd be like, brother, what the fuck are you talking about? But it makes sense to them, their little Reddit buddies and their friends in Discord, so they go, you know what I mean? It's, yeah. Think it is hard. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy how YouTubers and Twitch streamers get punished for promoting products that they enjoy using to the community, but big cable and other companies and other major brands just literally stuff ads down your throat and you have no option but to watch it, and you just simply sit there and accept it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, the world we live in, man. It's pretty wild, dude. It's pretty wild, man. There's the Alaska. Yes, everybody's in now, friends. What a beautiful day, chat. Really, really, really enjoyed this this leg of flying. We'll definitely revisit this one. We'll be doing this one again. That was really enjoyable. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I hope you guys did as well. Again, if you haven't done so, friends, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. It would be very much appreciated. Hope you guys enjoyed some Avelo ops today. Finishing off the week in the 737 NG. It's been a while since we took the week flying the NG, so hope you guys enjoyed it. That is going to be it for me until Thursday. Now, Thursday we have a big dilemma. Thursday, do we jump back into Microsoft 2020 and fly the PMDG 777, or do we install X-Plane 12 and go fly the Q400? Yeah. Tender, I'm not even gonna read your comments, man. They're so delusional and deluded. It's absolutely out of fucking control, man. Out of control. You're here worried about us when you have Microsoft selling fucking M Scenery airplanes for $30? Brother, go write a Reddit thread about how Microsoft allows all of the bullshit that's being sold on the marketplace, and leave the content creators to create the content, man. That's it. That's all I can say, buddy. I want to see Austin's trees, so explain it is. The 3D trees. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. Yeah, I'll probably get X-Plane. If we don't do X-Plane this week, we'll probably do it within the next coming weeks as well. So, yeah. It's going to be a fun one, friends. Thank you all so much for being here.
Make plane member only stream queue evil laugh. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, he, Jeff.
Oh, man. Free Time, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Dope Pilot Voice. Thank you, Free Time. Appreciate you, man. Ace, good to see you as well, man. Sorry, buddy. I didn't acknowledge you. We're on short final there. Alrighty, friends. X-Plane Clouds be looking good. Well, we're going to see, Brett. We're going to see, man. I think that that's what we're going to do. Now, I'm saying that as if hopefully setting up X-Plane 12 and getting everything ready won't be a pain in the ass. But we'll see. I'm fully ready to make that the plan for next week, the Q400. It's been over a year since I've been in X-Plane. So I'm seriously giving that a good thought, friends. Seriously giving it a good thought. All right, let's jump inside. Let's restart the Kutao script. Good. I'm going to come down here. Ground operations. We're going to go door. We're going to close all doors. Make sure that all that is done. There we go. Let's go down here.
CST Gaming donated $20. For tender, he seems confused. Affiliate marketing involves earning commissions based on sales. Sponsorship, brand visibility and promotion, often involving a flat fee or other compensation. I hope he gets a fucking clue.
I don't know, man. He might have to take it to Reddit. We'll see. Huge dope floaties to you, CST. Thank you for the $20 donation. Incredibly kind, my friend. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to guess that he probably didn't know that there was a difference between those two, but hey, we'll see. I'm sure the Reddit thread tonight will all explain everything, so we'll see, man. Thank you, CST. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge enough floaties to you. Actually, Tender, he's right. Whether you want to acknowledge it or not, he's 100% right on that. That is the literal definition between a sponsorship and an affiliate. That it could not be any more clear. That's as clear as day. That would be the definition, my friend. So, anyways, whether you choose to ignore it, that's completely on you, my man. Like I said, there's that's the way she goes. This conversation's definitely going on Reddit. Dude, it's at this point, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? All right, flaps are set. Everything's ready to go for our replay. Let's hit the replay button. Let's pause that replay. Can we talk how beautiful this approach was with the clouds like that? Absolutely beautiful. Let's resume the replay. Let's jump outside. Let's have a little bit of a look-see here coming in our Velo 737-700. I kind of wish we could have seen the Burbank landing, chat. I bet the Burbank landing looked incredible, to be completely fair with you. Especially coming in with that little bit of crosswind that we had. Probably looked real nice. This one's going to look nice as well. I want to take this time to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys so much with all the support. I truly do appreciate it. Without you guys here, this channel is not possible, man. I really appreciate all of you guys, all of the members, all the donations, everything coming in this week, man. Absolutely incredible. Thank you for all the Tangia love as well. We can't forget about Tangia. It has definitely become a crowd favorite around here, and I'm very glad that you guys are enjoying Tangia as much as I am reading your donations. Yeah, see, look, if that runway didn't slope off towards the end, that would have been a real nice one. Still a beautiful landing. Well within the touchdown zone. Great numbers. I don't know what's saying 121G. Definitely wasn't 121G, but yeah, that was a good one. Very good, my friends. No, we did not forget the replay today. Only one forgotten replay per week is what I'm allowed. That's my allotted. You're allowed to miss one replay a week by forgetting to do it. I don't know how we missed yesterday's, but anyways, we'll just blame Dan and move on. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the stream through smashing down the thumbs up button, hanging out in chat, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. Without all of you guys here, all 81,000 and whatever we're at now, appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, everybody, for your continued support. It is... it does not go unnoticed, and I am very grateful for everything that you guys do. All right, friends, well, I'm going to leave a little bit of up in the air for this week coming up on Thursday. Like I said, we're either going to be in the 777 in 2020, or we're going to be in the Q400 in X-Plane. I know that is quite a stark difference in the two of them, but that's the plan, and that's why we're going to be rolling with it, friends. So we'll have to see what we're going to be doing on Thursday. But if I was a betting man, I would bet on a Q400 stream because I really want to fly the Q400. Alrighty, friends, have yourselves a great week. I'll catch y'all on Thursday. Happy landings, friends.
Wait, we're not going to see CPT third leg flight?
No third leg today, my friend. Sorry. It's a long stream, man. Almost 5 hours. Remember, I'm a part-timer. Part-time. See you guys.